E te iwi, nau mai hara mai ki tēnei pāpaotanga o whakaata Māori. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai, me ngā ahika o tēnei rohe o Tāmaki Makaurau, tēnā koutou katoa. E te kingi, tu heitia po tātou te wero tua whetu, tākoto, moi mai rā. Ki ngā kaiwaka haere, ngā kaiwaka teitei, te whānau o Hauhiti o Aotearoa, me ngā kai mātiki taki o wakaara Māori, he mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou. Ko Nick Bud Clement toku ingoa, ko Taranaki te maunga, ko Aotea te waka, ko Kapuni te awa, ko Ngārua Hine te iwi, ko Wākura te marae, ko Ngāti Tū tōku hapu. No manaia ahau, engari, kei te noho ahau ki Hawarai Nainei, he kai hauhiti ki te Park Croquet Club o Hawara. Me ki au ki a koutou, he akona anake o te reo Māori, no reira aroha mai mō ngā hia i te reo. Maumahara, kei te ako tonu ahau ki te reo Māori. No reira, tēnā koutou katoa. Atamari koutou, Nick Blake Clement of Park Croquet Club in Hawara, coming to you from Epsom-Remuera Croquet Club in Tāmaki Makaurau for today's coverage. Ki taku taha, ko taku hoa kōrero, ko Maiki Laua, mōrena Maiki.
Good morning everyone. Welcome along to the New Zealand Golf Croquet Secondary Schools. I'm Maiki. I'll be your second commentator for today's event, and I'm really looking forward to what we've got today. I've had the privilege to play on the national level and the international level representing New Zealand, and I'm thrilled to be here to share my insights and keep you informed as we watch these talented youth players showcase their skills at the secondary school level. Before we get into the action, I'd just like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. First, a big thank you to Whakatau Māori for bringing this live stream to us all, free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. We also are grateful to the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you all and your whānau. I finally would like to thank Tātou Whiti for the valuable mahi for what they're doing to support Te Reo Māori commentary and the development. Your support really makes a difference. Everybody, welcome to this broadcast from Whakatau Māori. We acknowledge the mountains, waters and people who sustain our home fires and the area. To the organisers and athletes, a warm welcome to you also. Good to be here, Nicola. Really looking forward to what we've got here today. The game's just started, so we'll get into it in a moment. But yeah, it's great to be here. This event hasn't been around for a number of years due to COVID, but it's great to be back here, especially with the support from all our sponsors. We've had a great turnout, so yeah, it's good to be here with you.
And with you too, Mikey. Yes, we have got this match out here that is just starting. We have players from, we have Kaylee and Lexi from Composite School. They've made up a team from Kaitaia and Taipa College. And they are playing, we have Freddie and Aria from Kirikiri High School. So these are our teams out here at the moment, and they've just managed to make hoop 1, and they're heading down towards hoop 2.
Yeah, so it looks like it's currently 1-0 to red and yellow, which is Kaylee and Lexi.
What do you think Freddie's thinking here, Mikey?
Yeah, so he's playing black, so it looks like potentially he's going to take a clearance shot at red, or he might be positioning in. Yeah, so he's just bringing black into play.
And that seems to be nicely placed just in front of red there, blocking red from the hoop.
Yeah, so I'll put a little bit of pressure there on yellow. Most likely we'll go for a clearance on blue. So they're just having a little chat about it to see what their preference is. Yeah, and it looks like she's lining up to hit blue.
Yep. Let's see how she goes with that.
Well, no, it looks like she's going for a block. And
yeah, has indeed.
Still puts the pressure on blue there, so it's a good shot from her. Yeah, so it looks like they're just discussing what to do next.
Yeah, so the players do get a little bit of time to make a decision as a pair. And the wording in the rules, Mikey, play with reasonable dispatch.
Yeah, so they get about a minute to play, but as long as they don't abuse that time and they play within their limits, there shouldn't be an issue at all.
No, decision made by the looks. Here we go. Ka pai tērā.
Yeah, so the clearance shot from blue onto yellow there. It looks like red potentially might be wide from the hoop from black, so she didn't have to worry about having red there.
Oh, yeah, good try. Did attempt the clearance shot or the roquet shot on red, which roquet we have a term for that. Māori term is tūtuki.
Hello, Janet, I'm Jane. How are you?
Yeah, and then we have Freddie there scoring with Poro Pango. And the blue ball has run the hoop.
So they'll level the score 1 apiece. So we co-fighter play. She's just trying to think of a good spot to position it. She might be a little bit wide by the blue ball. And she's picked away fairly well. It's a good position there from the yellow ball.
Kei te haere mai te pōro huero.
It's not the greatest weather this morning. I came down yesterday, it was nice and hot, about 22 degrees. I wasn't really used to this sort of weather from where I'm from down in Christchurch, but woke up this morning and looked outside and I said, oh, it's going to rain today.
Yeah, it was a little bit foggy, but misty here currently. We're hoping that will burn off and we'll have quite a nice day here.
Yeah.
Not that it's awful, it's just not clear yet. So we're getting there. So
it's holding out for us. So we're outside commentating for you guys. So hopefully the weather holds up and we don't have to hunker down back inside.
Yes, that'll take us a little while to relocate, won't it, Mikey?
Yeah, so it looks like it's yellow to play here. She's just deciding if she takes on the hoop or plays a little more defensive and takes a clearance on blue. But it looks like she's lining up to have a shot at the hoop. Mm-hmm. And this sort of first game of the morning, it's not bad to build up your confidence, take on those shots. I know it's really important, especially making hoop 1, 2, 3 and getting ahead at the start.
Yes, it's nice to give yourself a bit of a boost. She's managed to run herself there into the hoop. Yeah, nice. Yep, so just nestled in there, jawsed her ball into the hoop.
So Ari and Freddie will just be having a think here if there's a possibility of being able to hit yellow out. But from our angle, it looks like it's fairly well wedged in the hoop, so it's going to make it a little bit difficult. So for those of you at home who don't know the rules, if your opponent hits your ball through the hoop, it still counts as your hoop.
Yes. Here we go.
So it looks like what she's tried to do there is just snuggle on yellow to make it a little bit harder for a shot, but she's just landed a little bit short.
So here red will be aiming to come down, not over the halfway line to the next hoop. There, yeah, trying to get an advantage towards hoop 4. Probably a little bit short. Anyway, that's okay.
Yeah, so
Still in front.
So similar to like other sports, especially football, your ball cannot come over halfway towards the next hoop. So it's important that they stay back from the halfway line. But if they do come over halfway, they'll be sent to a penalty spot by the choice of their opponent.
And all of that's until the hoop's been scored. So now we have, there we go, yellow has run the hoop. So Pero is running the hoop. And blue is coming down, aiming to get in front of hoop 4. So that would be Fiti Efa. Oh, tēnā pai, tērā mahi. That red ball has nicely come in front of the hoop.
So yellow will probably just try and put this ball as close to the hoop as possible, and then it's just going to put the pressure on the blue ball to have to make a clearance on either red or yellow. It's a great wee shot there from
Yellow?
From yellow, yes. Lost my colours there for a second. We're good.
Right. Poro Kōwhai, that would have been. Yellow has nicely played in, blocking black.
Yes, so blue would just be deciding here if the possibility to go for the hoop, take the risk at the hoop, or make a clearance shot on red. But it looks like she's just going to come in, and that'll put the pressure on the red to have to make a decision here. Yes, there's some great teamwork here, a lot of conversation going on. There's not one person making decisions. It looks like there's some...
They are working very nicely as a team. And that's the thing with doubles, isn't it? It's not about playing for yourself. You're playing for your partner and seeing what you can do together. Yeah,
exactly. And a lot of people have different strengths, and weaknesses. Yep. So some people might be better at clearing balls, some people might be better at taking shots at the hoop. Yep. So it's about figuring out what is your best and what is your worst and working together.
Correct. Oh, okay. We've nicely come in, blocking a shot at the hoop. We might get to see some jump shots today, Mikey.
Well, potentially, yeah. Yeah, so black ball will just have to make a decision here if they're going to take a clearance on the yellow or see if he can nudge out the red, which is currently sitting in the hoop.
Oh, unlucky. Good
Great
attempt. Yeah, good attempt at just nudging that Poro Whiro to the side a little bit more. So Kitaku Whakaro, thinking that this yellow ball is going to take out blue, just so that red has a less pressured shot. It is looking like it's sitting on that leg there, Mikey, so it might be a couple of shots away from running the hoop yet. Yeah,
it looks like it's a little bit hampered there, so it might be a little bit difficult to run the hoop. But they're not going to take the risk.
Not a bad effort there. He's nicely got blue out of the way. Might have given it a side-on shot on red, though. See what happens here. Great shot.
Great shot.
Karawe.
Yeah, those shots can be a little bit difficult sometimes, so just with the hoop in the way. So yeah, great shot. Be ready to play.
Looks like Freddie's just going to set up here. Looks like she's attempting to come through the back of the hoop here, Mikey.
It was a great attempt, so she's just left herself a little bit stuck on the wire there, so it's going to put the pressure on them now. It's going to take a couple of shots to get her back round in front of the hoop.
Always a bit risky, that, isn't it? But, you know, when it comes off, it's great.
Exactly. Sometimes you've got to take the risk to get the benefit.
Yep.
But I like that from them too. They're taking the risk, especially those long hoops, those more difficult shots, so willing to go for them.
That was a nice clearance of red there by blue. So Aria managed to get red away, so it's no longer as much of a threat to Port or Pango. So black has got a bit of an easier task here, hopefully.
Great attempt there. Looks like she's just trying to snuggle up and get a wire on the black ball between the hoop.
You think they're going to have an attempt at this hoop here, Mikey?
Yeah, it looks like they're discussing there. They're trying to decide their options because they've got no pressure here. They know that neither of the two opponent balls are runnable, so he's got no pressure on this shot. He just takes his time and runs the hoop.
Oh, great effort. Just slightly off there to the right, but great effort.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's landed in a bad position. He's wide red from the hoop and also put himself in a position where it's going to make it difficult for yellow to clear him.
Yep. Yes, this looks like an attempt to get in the hoop here or endeavour to run. Well, yeah, that's okay. Still there.
So this one they'll have to think about here because potentially red could still be runnable through the hoop.
Yep.
But do they want to take that risk of having the shot or putting the ball just in front?
Indeed.
So what's important here for red is that they need to make sure that they miss the closest wire. So she's going to be aiming for the wire on the furthest side. That's a great shot.
Well done, yes. Tino pai te rā mahi.
That's all she had to do, wasn't it?
Exactly, that's all she had to do was get it in there and put some pressure on the black and blue. This will be interesting to see what black and blue come up with in terms of what they're going to do. Looks like he's suggesting a a shot that will make things difficult for red next time round.
Yeah, we like to call them snuggle shots.
That's the one. Nothing like a good snuggle, is there, Mikey?
Yeah, it's going to make it pretty difficult for them to run the hoop, and he's done exactly that.
Yeah, Tino Paetera. That is very good. And I'm not sure from our angle, Mikey, how much of black yellow can see, whether or not she can clear it.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to see from our angle, so it looks like she's going to attempt it anyway.
Yeah, worth a crack.
From that angle, it doesn't look like she'll be able to actually hit red out, so why not go for it?
Oh, well done. Nice
Great shot.
clearance. Great hit-away shot there on the black. Can blue repeat what black did?
One thing to remember is black is now onside.
It is indeed.
So if you come off an opponent's ball before the hoop is run, you'll be classified as onside.
Indeed, which is a nice advantage at the next hoop. Should the red one score, it's a great start, head start for black. Right, and here we have our referee, our Kai Wawao, coming on and just marking the balls. In the event that a fault or a hanger is committed, then she'll be able to maybe replace the balls depending on what the decision is.
Yeah, those shots can sometimes be a little bit risky because you got to remember you got to go to the next hoop as well.
Indeed.
So you don't want to mess it up and wire yourself to the next hoop and lose the advantage of that first shot.
Exactly. That was well played there from the girls. We now have a score of 3-1. And in the background, you'll also see that there's another game starting on our lawn.
Yeah, you missed the ball, so you get...
No.
No.
No. Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. He's safe. He's fine.
Yeah, yes. It's like, indeed, he is onside.
Yeah, so just a bit of discussion there to figure out if he was onside or offside.
Yep.
But he's definitely an onside position,
Yes, definitely onside. You see in the background there is another game happening with our second colours, with another of the Kirikiri high school teams playing our Stratford High School boys.
So it's just going to put a little bit of pressure on red and yellow now. Due to black being in an onside position, it was quite an easy shot for him just to sit in front. So the risk is here now, she's probably going to have to go for a clearance shot on black.
Indeed.
And it is a big distance shot, but they like to take the risk, so why not have a go at it?
Yes.
So it looks like they've decided not to go for the clearance and attempted a block. Great attempt there.
Yeah, looks like he's nicely snuggled in there in the hoop.
Yeah, it's important to go for these shots at this stage with them because there's a big difference between a 3-1 lead and a 4-1 lead. As you come down the middle, you're sort of losing that advantage. Once you go from 6 to 7, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to begin to catch them.
Here we have Kaylee.
Great shot.
With a nice, very nice clearance shot. Tino Paetana Mahi Tera. She did that really well. I was a little bit nervous about potentially hitting the opposition ball through the hoop, but done well.
Yeah, very, very good shot. Yeah, so she's put herself in a position where she's actually going to be onside for the next hoop. So making this hoop could actually be very, very important for them, because they could go from a 4-1 lead to a 5-1 lead very, very quickly.
Indeed they could.
So she's just going to take her time and have an attempt.
Lexi attempting.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Is it there still? Good effort though, worth a crack. So Kaylee is the representative of Kaitaia College, and we have Lexi as the Taipa area school representative, and they've combined to put in a composite team for this competition.
Yeah, it's great to have those combined schools, because it's showing that people are interested. They sometimes can't find that extra player at their school, so
Yes, indeed.
it's great to see that they've branched out to bring out more of the players here.
Yep. And who knows, we might see more of that in the future, Mikey. If if there isn't two players from one school, it's like we may get more composite teams.
Yeah, I had that issue back when I was at high school, of trying to find that partner, so we just had to branch out a little bit, but it's great to see.
Yeah. Nicely done. Just enough to bump the red ball out of hoop running position. However, the favour may be returned to her now.
Great shot. Yes, this is going to put the pressure on Black here, because it doesn't look like he has a clear shot through the hoop, so they're just going to have to think tactics here. What can I do to limit my opponent's shot at the hoop, because at the moment they don't have a shot at the hoop.
Exactly. Plenty of discussion going on here about it.
What would you do here? What was your first thoughts when you see this here?
Well, my favourite shot or attempted shot here would be a jump shot.
Exactly,
personally.
yeah.
And either a jump shot to score the hoop, or even just to see what it would nudge out of the way. It's always worth a crack sometimes.
Exactly, yeah.
But that was a nice clearance on Pordorf Corfight. The yellow has been hit away.
Looks like she's just going to come back in position.
Yeah, two balls in front is sometimes, well, not sometimes, but is often a good strategy to have.
Exactly.
Heading a little bit wide there. Looked like she was actually trying to block the blue. Oh, nicely done. Ka pai tērā. Yeah, great shot.
So the two girls take a 4-1 lead.
I'm just watching over at this game being played with the second colours. That was a nicely run hoop by our Francis Douglas lad here, Cohen Jones, hailing from Hawara, although he attends Stratford High School. Cohen's grandmother actually plays croquet over in the Hawara Croquet Club. We're a bit lucky in Hawara. We've got 2 croquet clubs. We have Hawara and then we have Park Croquet Club as well. And back to our main game here. The girls are just deciding what they're going to do.
Yeah, that's the downside of playing second colours. You can get a little bit traffic jammed.
Yes, you can do sometimes. So we've just got this second game here is just waiting patiently at the side for this hoop 5 to be decided. And here we go. Decision made. Yeah, and just nudging Poro Whero just a bit further away from the hoop. I don't think it's quite blocked it though, Mikey.
No, I don't think so, no.
Kaylee.
Great shot.
Yeah, clearing blue away.
Although it gives blue a position to shoot a red, she wanted to minimise the risk of them just putting it through the back and sitting right in front, because then it would force them to have to go for that jump shot.
Indeed. And you never know what can happen, you know, nerves can strike and things can go well or not sometimes.
Yeah, so it's just important trying to minimise risk and play to your strength. That looks like to be a great shot there, yeah.
That does look like a really great shot.
So Red's just going to have to figure out how can I make it harder for the next shot, because it looks like from the angle there she doesn't have a clean shot through on black, so she's going to have to try and have a wee think here and they're just going to discuss it.
Yes, it looks like blue has put itself in a position to not just block the hoop but potentially hamper a shot on black as well. A nicely played little stun shot there to clear the opposition but keep her ball close just in case.
Great shot.
With that hoop scored there, Mikey, we have a score of 3-2 to the composite team, the girls in the composite team. Oh, and that looks like that's nicely played.
Yeah, it's an excellent shot there.
Yeah, up in front of hoop 2-ono. Up in front of hoop 6.
Yes, it's going to put the pressure on blue there. They're just got to have a wee think here, because black is hampered, so black's not going to have a clean shot down to 6, so they're going to have to think of what they're going to do. Are they going to set up? Are they going to go for clearance on yellow? Or are they just going to go for that wire?
And unlucky attempt there. Great attempt, effort. I think she was actually going to try and get in a hoop there. Did that
Yeah, I
look
think
at
so.
her?
Yeah, I think she was going to go for that wire in the hoop,
Yeah,
but they had to go for it. They didn't have an
exactly.
option.
That's right.
And like I said earlier, sometimes we've got to go for those of us. Great shot.
Great shot from Red.
Very nice. Beautiful. Oh, you're waiting. Waiting for the...
Yeah. Not much he could do there, just a hampered shot, so
Yep.
just wanted to get up there for the next hoop. Looks like she's going to promote Red through the hoop.
Oh, Kāpai. Although yellow is now wide in the jaws of Watitua Ono, hoop 6. But put a partner through, so Red at least has a shot here. Oh, that's a nicely played shot over to hoop 7 by Blue. Put a pressure going on Red here. What do you reckon, Mikey? Go for the clearance?
Yeah, I would go for the clearance here. It's a big shot, but
Yep.
you've got nothing to lose here. If you miss,
Yep. That's
you
right.
miss. Yellow can't do anything to help you, so it's a shot that you really needs to take.
Yep. I'd have to agree with that one. That would be what I'd be trying to.
There are a few other options. You can also try and go for the wire in front or snuggle up to it, but in my eyes, are a lot more difficult shots.
Indeed.
But like I said, she'll play real weaknesses and her strengths, so
Yep. We'll see which one that is. Here it comes. Oh, not bad.
it looks like that's wide.
It does, doesn't it? She's nicely played that in to snuggle just in behind Blue. Probably hampering Blue's attempt at the hoop now. Aye. And with that last hoop made by Kaitaia Taipa, that takes their score to 4-2. That blue ball's got a bit of a liking for just nudging that. That red ball's got a bit of a liking for just nudging that red ball.
Yeah, just while we're in the middle of the game here, we just want to do another quick mention to our sponsors. So for Kata Māori for broadcasting, is our broadcasting sponsor, so a big thank you to them. Bailey's, New Zealand's largest full-service real estate brokerage. So a big thank you from them. Caltex, proudly fueling your journeys for 80 years, from fuels to lubricants to deals and rewards. Caltex always has you covered, so big thank you to Caltex. New Zealand Carbon Farming, establishing permanent forests to mitigate climate change for over 9.5 million trees planted across Aotearoa in 2023. So another big thank you to them. And then finally, Apollo Projects, your experts in design and build, supporting businesses and communities across Aotearoa. So thank you very much to them for sponsoring today's event. So it's going to be blue to play, and blue has decided to clear red. So from this angle, I'm not quite sure if black has an opportunity to run the hoop, but I think they didn't want to have the risk of leaving red in front.
Yeah, this direction coming from Kaylee to Lexi about what she wants her to do here. Okay.
Not a horrible outcome, but it's probably not what she wanted, but she looks like she's landed in a great position.
A little bit of laughter coming there.
Doesn't look like that's a shot he wanted.
No.
It was a great attempt though.
Yeah. Very difficult, those little ones, when you're playing in around there, aren't they, Michael?
Yeah, you just got to judge the weight perfectly.
Yeah.
They can either be perfect or...
Yeah. And when you're playing in that close to the hoop, your margin for error is...
Very small, yeah.
Very small.
It's going to be yellow to play. Just deciding what they want to do, if they want to put a wire in or go for the clearance. And it looks like she's just going to go for the wire. Looks like they've wired blue from the hoop, and potentially blue through to red as well, so they're just going to have to rethink about what the best shot is here. It's a bit of risk accidentally chipping off yellow if she's going to go for red, but in my eyes that's the shot they need to go for.
Indeed, I agree. And it looks like we've got a bit of a stray ball over there from the other game. Poro Parodi, brown ball, is from the other match on this lawn, who are currently doing Whiti Tua Ono. So they're one hoop back over at hoop 6. And here come our boys from Stratford High School.
Yeah, I believe that second game's pretty close as well. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's either 2-2 or 3-2. 3-2. It'll be 3-2, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yes, I think I can see 2 yellow pegs and 2 green pegs, and then there's one out in front here behind our screen. So three yellows. And that would be 3-2 then to the Kirikiri High School pairing in that second game. Back over here at our main game, Poro Kahurangi to play, and they're just discussing great to see some laughter and fun as well, even though it's a competition, Mikey.
Exactly, it's always important to have fun on the lawns. I know from personal experience sometimes I can take it a little bit too seriously, but doubles is always there to have some fun and enjoy it with your friends.
I'm thinking that blue one is not in a bad position.
Yes,
Or is it behind the hoop?
Yeah, I was thinking it was
can't quite tell, to be fair. That's what happens with old age, is your eyesight starts to go, Mikey.
Yeah, I think it's sitting a little bit behind the hoop, so
Right.
black might be potentially just in front, so that looks like they're going to go for a clearance on black.
Oh, and nicely played there, because they did look like they were reasonably close together. Yes, there, definite confirmation there that blue is behind the hoop.
Yeah, so it's going to make it a little more difficult here for blue and black. They've just got to figure out what's their best option here. Black's going to play, and closely followed will be yellow right after, so they've got to think if they're going to go for that clearance shot on yellow or just try and sit right in front of it. So I think they've made their decision now, and we just have to wait and see what they do. So Black is played up. Oh, unlucky shot there. Looks like he was trying to promote blue in front of the hoop.
Not a bad strategy sometimes to do that, Mikey, with that promotional shot.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta go for them. So yellow to play. It looks like yellow's having a go at the hoop. Ooh.
Ke wāinga nui o ngā waiwai o te whiti. So that yellow ball is right in the middle of the legs of that hoop.
It's not a bad position to sit in though. It's not a horrible rejection from the hoop.
No, it's still there.
Great shot from Black there on a clearance on yellow. So I think this is a real close hoop. It's a very, very close hoop this time.
Yes, it's been closely contested here.
It's going to be yellow to play. So they're just going to have a wee discussion and think about what to do next, because they have a ball in front, but there's also Black in front as well. So they're going to have a wee chat and figure out what their best option here. Great attempt there. Looks like she's just trying to play in, so at the early stages of the tournament, sometimes a little bit difficult to judge the pace of the lawn, so it's going to take a wee bit for them to get used to these lawns, especially if it's their first time playing here. So as the day goes on, they'll be able to judge their shots a bit better.
Right, so here we have Lexi, and we've just got a little bit of a bio on some of the kids, and Lexi would like to say a shout out to Nana, because she has taught and played croquet with me, and also to her dad for supporting her from home by feeding her dog. So that's a great shout out there, Lexi, to Dad and Nana. And you often find a lot of young players have been introduced to the game by a grandparent.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we're quite lucky. It's yeah, I started the same sort of way. I had my grandparents were playing, and I thought it's a great way to get involved with them. It's a sport we can both play. So
exactly.
Yeah.
There's no age limit.
Exactly.
So young and old can play together.
Yeah, over the last 10 years especially, the increase of youth players has definitely gone up, and it's really, really good to see the involvement from the youth players.
Yeah, a lot of people think that croquet is an older person's game, but when you go to national events and things like that, it's not the case. There is an awful lot of young people, which, awesome. That's awesome to see.
It definitely is, yes.
We just did a bit of a gap here. Still discussing, still not quite sure what they're going to do with this shot. Oh, here we go. All right.
Looks like she's just going to play to halfway. Yeah, it looks like red's pretty well wedged in the hoop, and it's a very difficult shot from that angle, so they're going to set up for the next hoop. It's going to be red to play. All counts, so it's going to be a 5-2 lead there.
Here we have Freddie, Poro Pango. Freddie would like to put a shout out to his girlfriend Izzy, his dad Gaz, and his sister Lauren. There you go. Hopefully we have people viewing from Kirikiri High School. Check out Freddie's shout out.
Great attempt there from yellow. It's just trying to position right in front. Rolled a little bit too far, but it will still put the pressure on black and yellow to get good position. So it's blue to play. That's a really good position. Sitting a little bit deeper, so we'll put the pressure on now on yellow to have to make a clearance at some point.
Yes, it's within the zoo. We call that the zoo is the zone of opportunity, which is out in front of the hoop, within a funnel shape, a triangular shape out from the hoop legs. So any ball in the zoo is giving itself a chance to score the hoop, basically.
So they're just going to decide what they're going to do here. They're just having a wee thing. It looks like they're just going to play right in front. So
they seem to be showing a preference for that shot that is just in front, blocking.
yeah, more that positioning shot instead of the clearances.
Instead of
Yeah, exactly.
clearance.
Which is not a bad thing. It puts the pressure on the opponent to have to make the clearance. So playing to their strength.
If it's played well, it can be a very, very good tactical shot. It's all about the risk and reward, isn't it, Mikey?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, nicely done. And just bumping that yellow one out of hoop running position. Looks like they're going for a positional shot again in front.
It's going to be a very important hoop here for Kirikiri because there's a big difference between a 5-2 lead and a 6-2 lead.
Indeed, there is.
Because you have to score every single hoop if you go down 6-2. So they're going to take their time on this hoop and make sure they get it.
Oh, tino paitera. That's a nice shot there from Lexi. Looks like Kaylee's attempting to position her yellow in front of the hoop, but also hiding from blue, I think was the call from her partner there. Options for blue, Mikey?
Oh, there's not too many options. If they're going to be wide through the hoop on yellow, she's probably just going to have to just play it in front. Yeah.
And
so
attempted, yeah, good attempt at that.
So Red's just going to have to decide if they want to play a ball in or take a clearance on black.
What would your preference be here?
I prefer to play on my roquets, have a shot at other balls with clearance, but everyone plays differently. Everyone has their own strengths, so it looks like their strengths are going to be playing the ball in front and giving them two balls in front.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have been tempted to have a roquet attempt at that black one too, given how nicely yellow was positioned. But, you know, there's also that other school of thought that has two balls in front.
So it'll be yellow to play, and looks like she's going to have an attempt at the hoop. Great shot.
And they're just seeking some guidance here on which their next hoop is. So my reminder here, Mikey, is that if I've come through the blue hoop, I'm heading back to the starting corner because the game starts with a blue ball.
Exactly, yeah. I always like to remember if you've gone in, you're always going out, so...
There's a blue just played to the right hand side of hoop 9. Our current score 6-2. I keep forgetting that we have the graphic up on the screen because, you know, we're a bit lucky that we've got a bit of technology going down here today, Mikey.
Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of forgetting we have the screen to look at because we're right here, so it's quite handy. So blue and red have played in front. Blue's land a little bit far from the hoop, but red's in great position. So black to play. Black's gone for a clearance on red, and that was very, very close. So it looks like yellow are just deciding what their next shot is. They have one ball in front at the moment, so just making a decision if it's play another one in front.
So playing a 13 hoop game here, Mikey, we've got a score of 6-2, so if red and yellow can get themselves into a position to run this hoop successfully, that would be
7-2 win.
7-2 win to the girls from Kaitaia Taipa.
Yeah, so a little bit of discussion here, just trying to figure out what to do next. They can't risk losing another hoop because, like we said, that will be the game. So they're going to try and put themselves in a position where they minimise the risk.
I'd be tempted to be doing a hit away here, blue on yellow on red.
Yeah, I think that would be the safest bet, but it looks like she's just going to play for the wire. No, she has gone for the clearance.
She has gone for the clearance and has done successfully.
Exactly. I think that was definitely the right shot there.
Yeah.
So red to play, and red just comes back right in front.
Right.
Black's lining up a shot. Oh, a little bit unlucky there. He's hit himself into yellow and pushed yellow up, but the attempt was there.
Yeah, the idea of clearing the yellow wasn't a bad idea.
So red and yellow got control of this hoop, 2 balls in front.
And looks like Kaylee is aiming for the block.
She might have it. Might be a little bit off, potentially a half ball.
Yeah. However, still in the zoo. If she had to, she could still be in a position to have an attempt at that hoop.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Great attempt from blue.
effort, yes.
So it's going to be...
Has blocked yellow, but is probably not quite hampered red, I'm thinking.
It's going to be a red to play, having a shot at the hoop to win the match.
Oh, whew.
Ooh, just in the jaws there.
How's your nerves at that point, Mikey? Eh?
I'd be shaking a little bit. Even though they have a 4-hoop lead,
I've seen that disappear quite quickly some
definitely,
games, eh?
100%, yeah.
As they say, it's not over till some singing gets done. The decision here.
Yeah, they've got a couple of options. They were just having a look at black to see what position black is in. It would be a pretty difficult shot to clear out red.
I agree. I think that red one is
But
nicely there.
potentially being 6-2 down, they might have to take the risk of having a go at it.
Yep.
And
Valiant effort. And sometimes just even a little wiggle on it is enough, isn't it?
Yeah, so yellow's in the same sort of position here. My personal preference would be go for the clearance on blue, but they don't want to risk potentially knocking red out or hampering
Indeed.
red's next shot. So
Yeah.
looks like she is lining up on red,
Yeah, nicely done.
and she's cut it away. That's a perfect
Yeah.
shot.
Nicely lined up on red to hit that blue one off to the side without leaving it in red's way. So the girls are nicely positioned here for a pending victory, I feel, Mikey. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think it's going to be moments away. There's a very difficult shot to clear it out here, but
It is.
they always attempt it.
Yeah, it's got to be done. Freddie just giving his partner some votes of confidence there with "I believe in you." So we'll see what happens. Here it comes. Oh, valiant effort.
So red to win the match,
Oh,
7-2. That was a great performance from the girls there.
It was. Ko ngā toa o tēnei kemu, ko Kaylee rawa, ko Lexi, no Kaitaia Taipa Composite. So that's the girls from Kaitaia and Taipa recording their first victory of the competition.
It was a well-fought victory, though. It was still a close game on every single hoop.
Indeed it was. They were very much battling at each hoop. So
Yeah,
well
exactly.
done. And we're going to continue on with the second match that is on this lawn, the double banked game.
Yep, so it looks like they're coming down hoop 8. We'll get confirmation of the score for you in a moment.
And we've got, this is Cohen Jones
It's okay, she's got them now.
from Stratford High School with the Poro Kakariki, that's our green ball.
And it's a great shot from him.
And there goes a peg on the
Just leave that one.
hoop.
Put that over the side.
I'm thinking that is 1, 2, 3, it's 4 to yellow and 1, 2, 3, 4 to, I'm thinking it's 4 all.
I believe it's 4, yes. So pink just played, so pink has positioned himself a little bit deeper from the hoop. Brown to play, and it's going to roll a little bit too short.
Cohen's partner there is Finn Byers, also a Hawara lad, but schooling at Stratford High School.
And we have a great shot there from white to position himself right in front of the hoop. So it'll be green to play. I think it's pretty important here for green just to make sure they get a ball in front, because at the moment the opponents have 2 balls right in front.
Yes, and nice to have a ball over here.
going to be green to play, potentially lining up a clearance on white.
Oh,
Ooh,
that was interesting.
that was interesting. Hasn't worked out too badly. He's ended up promoting brown in front of the hoop. It's going to be pink to play. And we'll be taking a clearance on brown.
Oh, great shot.
Not a bad outcome.
Yeah, firmly hit. Puts both their balls out to the side.
Big shot here from brown. It's going to be quite important to go for a clearance on white.
Oh,
Ooh.
very close.
Great attempt.
Yeah.
It's going to be white to play to take a 5-4 lead. Unlucky there.
Yeah, just got himself stuck on that left-hand leg. Giving green a clearance opportunity, really, if he can get it in the right spot.
Great shot. Exactly what he needed to do.
Ai, kei te tika tērā.
Pink to play. Looks like he's lining up a shot on the hoop from the boundary. Ooh,
Oh, valiant effort.
great
Yeah,
attempt.
Yep,
I always enjoy having a shot from the boundary.
indeed.
They can either pay off really well, or you can end up on the far bulk line.
Well, that was a calculated risk, really, there, wasn't it? Because there was no other balls around the
Exactly.
hoop, so
Exactly.
we call that a free shot, really, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes you're able to take those risks and have those shots.
Mm. So the kitty pairing here of Charlie and Vincent.
It's going to be green to play here. Just going to aim to position right in front of the hoop. Potentially attempting to get a wire through the hoop on white. But it's going to land a little bit short.
Haere tonu, I just needed to carry on a little bit further there with that shot.
But still two balls in front, so they're not the perfect balls in front, but
Agreed, they're still there.
they're still there, exactly.
Yeah.
They're in the zoo.
Hoop can't be scored from behind, can
Exactly.
it? So. So here we go with Finn from Stratford.
So they're just trying to make a decision what to do here, if they play a ball in front or have an attempt at the hoop.
Finn's been coming down to our local croquet club with his grandfather, Clark Ware, who is one of our club sponsors, and actually our trip sponsor. They've provided the minivan
Oh,
for us
perfect.
to get up here. So shout out to Clark Ware and Ware Bros and Ware Tours. Finn would really like you to have that acknowledgement there, Clark, and so would we. Thank you.
So white just played from behind the hoop and is currently sitting in the jaws, but it's really important to remember that the white ball's got to come all the way through the back of the hoop before it can go through the hoop again to
Yes.
count as a point.
It looks like Cohen's looking to clear it still. Yeah. All right. So no danger there with white behind the hoop again. And this is Vincent.
Great shot there.
These kitty players are obviously been doing a fair bit of practice on these positional shots close into the hoop there, Mikey. Doing them well.
Yeah, so he's put it in a really good position here. It's going to make it quite difficult for the opponents to figure out what to do next. Brown is wide from the hoop.
I'm thinking personally I would bring Brown in wide still from everything and let Green have a go at clearing the pink.
Yeah, exactly. You set up with Brown and take the clearance with Green.
Now as long as that Brown one hasn't, no, I think we're good. He hasn't hampered his partner, so that's okay.
But it looks like White's going to be taking a clearance on Brown, potentially.
Oh, I think they've adjusted that and going for a block. Ooh. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to sneak past here with Green.
It's going to be Green to play, and he's going to be having a shot at pink.
Oh, yeah, that white ball was just enough to be a nuisance.
Yeah, it was a perfect block from White. So it's going to be pink to play. You're playing towards the hoop. Great shot. It's going to be a 5-4 lead there for Kerry High School.
Looked like it was a bit enthusiastic there, Mikey. I think it's sailed past the hoop.
Yeah, I don't think he's read the lawn speed yet.
Not yet, no, not on that one.
It will come with more games during the day.
Indeed. Ah, this is looking promising. Yeah. Nicely in the zone, in front of Witi Tiko. Witi Tiko. So hoop 10.
It's going to be Green to play. Attempting into position in front, might fall a little bit short. Yeah, just falling a little bit short there. Yeah, so Pink just probably just going to play a ball in front and once again put two balls right in the zoo.
We're just on the edge of the zoo there from our view, but not awful. It's still there. Probably still in a position to force Green to have to do something, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. So Brown's just going to have to think here. Are they going to have to go for a clearance on White or just play for a block? Ooh. It's going to be White to play. He's going to have an attempt at the hoop. And he lands right in the jaws. Good shot.
Looks to me like that's lined up on White rather than Pink. Oh, changed his mind.
Just having a rethink.
Yep.
So he's either going to have an attempt throw at Pink or White.
Oh, good clearance on Pink.
Great clearance.
Yeah.
pink to play. Oh, unlucky attempt. It looks like he was trying to clear brown.
Yes.
I'm not quite sure. Does brown have a clearance on white, or is white quite comfortable in that hoop there?
I feel that if he gets it right, he could do enough to get white out of. Oh, not quite, but yeah, it looked like there was a sliver of an opportunity. I feel.
So it's going to be a 6-4 lead.
6-4. But one more. With 6-4, we've got one more hoop. Yep, just getting clarification there from the referee that they're heading to hoop 11. So that was white that run, so green to play, Poro Kakariki. Yes, and Brown has just been put in the naughty corner. He was offside, so he's come over to the penalty spot. And there we go. Haere tonu, haere tonu, haere tonu. Oh, might be just in the zoo. He's just checking it out to see whether or not he's got a shot at the hoop. Looks like he's happy enough with that shot. Right. Poro Parodi. Kei te haere. It's coming. And it too also looks like it's probably still just in the zoo down there, the zone of opportunity down there at hoop 11.
Yeah, so white just playing in.
Oh,
Ooh,
it looks
great
like
shot.
Yeah, a nice block on the hoop for Brown.
Yeah, so just going to have a wee think here. They've got two balls in front, so there's no risk at having a clearance on white, but he might be confident on the hoop as well. So
It could be. I actually saw him in the warm-up running a nice hoop from about that distance, so let's see. Oh, great clearance.
yeah, great stop shot. Have they been working on those stop shots?
Oh, yes, they have indeed. Ricardo, those who know Ricardo Pintor, also from Park Croquet Club. He's a bit of a fan of a nice hit-away shot like that. Ricardo's actually the current holder of the Don Raylan Stars
Yeah.
title.
To my understanding, it's the second time he's had that.
It is. So in the last season, and two before that. So once I work out my years, I'll get you those years. Must have been 2021, 2022 season. And then he got the 2023, 2024 season. He's a bit of he's a bit of a handicap specialist, we call him, in the format of the game where we played handicap, which is what the Don Raylan's competition is.
Yeah, it was a big trip down though, all the way down to Southland.
Yes.
A little bit colder than the North Island.
Indeed, down to Dunedin. On the Forbury Croquet Club there, down by the shore, at St Kilda, St Clair area.
So we're going to have green to play here. Great
Oh,
shot.
Yeah, nicely through that hoop and just snuggling up to pink. Yeah, when those go well, they go really well. So well done, Cohen.
Yeah, so they're making this hoop a little more difficult, aren't they?
Yeah, a bit of thought coming in here as to what pink's going to do, or options.
Yeah, so they've called a referee over. They're not quite sure if the balls are touching or not touching.
All right, so the kai wow wow.
But from that reaction and look from the referee, it looks like they are touching. So if they are touching, a fault can't occur. So just having a wee think about what they want to do. They don't want to risk accidentally hitting blue through the hoop, but they don't want to leave, sorry, not blue, green. They don't want to accidentally leave green with a position to run the hoop either.
Yes, always tricky, these ones. So in the other format of the game, the association croquet format of the game, I believe it's called a peel.
It is a peel, yes, yeah.
When
So
you hit another ball through the hoop. But of course, this is golf croquet, where a little bit different to the more traditional format of the game.
it's easier to learn, definitely.
Oh, I agree. I do agree.
The game's definitely grown with the introduction of golf croquet, and it's probably, I'd say, probably bigger around the world. You've got a lot more countries involved now.
Yes. Yes.
I've been pretty lucky to play a number of different nations, including the likes of Egypt and Spain. So it's great to see other nations involved in croquet as well. Yeah, so they're just having a wee think about it. They're not quite sure exactly what they want to play. So the referee's just on hand to make sure no fault occurs.
So if a fault occurs there, Mikey, what are the consequences of a fault?
So it depends on the fault. I think it'll be replace and replay or ball swap. But it looks like a clean shot there. The referee's happy with it.
Yep.
So the hoop's all to play for. No one's in front of the hoop at the moment.
So in that particular case, for that particular fault, we'd have had a replace and replay or a leave them as they are, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
There you go. Brown. Haere tonu, Brown. Kia tere. Oh, Tina Pai. That looks like it's okay. Oh, Carl. A little bit wide. Not quite in our zone. But it's the only ball on the right side of the hoop at the moment, so
Exactly.
it's okay.
Yeah, so it looks like white's just gone a little bit deep. Still in a good position.
These last hoop of the games have been well contested. This one's going down to the wire as well.
Yeah, the first game sometimes can be a little bit slower start. It's just everyone's warming up, getting used to the lawns, but
Yeah. And the nerves.
exactly, yeah.
Okay, so that green has come in behind white. Okay, Moody o te poro mā.
It's going to be pink to play. Looks like he's just going to position back in front.
Right, decision time, Brown.
Yeah, so depends what they want to do. They're going to take the risk and play for the jaws, or are they going to go for a clearance shot and play a little bit more defensive? But it looked like at this stage of the game they want to put themselves in opportunities to run the hoop. White to play. Oh, a little bit too far.
Yeah, getting himself a bit close probably to Brown, which could give Brown an easier option on hitting white further.
So we're going to have green to play, and they're going to play a little bit more defensive here, and they're not going to take the risk of the open. They're going to go for a clearance on pink. Great clearance.
So probably hoping here that pink has not read the lawns as well as possible and may end up not in as good position as he could. Yeah, rolling past the hoop, so that might have been a decent gamble from the Stratford boys. My play here would be to maybe half ball brown on white, send white away and hope that my brown one comes in front of the hoop. What do you reckon?
Yeah, definitely. A controlled stop shot here would be exactly what they want.
Yeah. Well, he managed to get his brown out in front, but he's also left white potentially jawsable.
Yeah, so it looks like white's just going to play a soft shot into the jaws. Well, it looks like it's gone through. And that's 7-4.
Right. He haho pai te rā. That was a good shot there from Charlie. So ko ngā tō o tēnei Kemu, ko Charlie rawa ko Vincent, no Kirikiri High School.
Yeah, so that concludes our first round of games on Lawn 2 here. It's been some pretty close performances.
Indeed, there's a lot to be...
Our top rangatahi.
Wow.
Go head to head.
What a that flick pass.
Watch every player,
What a try.
every game, live on Māori Active. Winter Tournament 2024, Ki Māori Active.
Okay, guys, twice to sell. Got past the sell, coming to sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this multinational company's cold store build contract. All proposals were submitted, but the costs were just too high. So the client chose Apollo to help. We sat down with the client and their consultant and had a think. We challenged them on key points. If we closed up the aisle widths to what was required by the forklifts being used and removed the ceiling to make it the roof, we'd save on materials while lowering the building. With the building now the right height and size, the walls can move away from the boundary, removing the firewall requirement, leading to a 20% reduction in cost and now coming in on budget. Now the building is right-sized, the total cost of ownership is lower, it's safer to build and maintain, and it's on budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Hey, sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
So welcome back everyone. We're just going to be jumping right into it here, into another game in the second round here on lawn 2.
Match here between Max in the orange hat, Max Philpott and his sister Emma Philpott from Makaurau College versus Francis Douglas Memorial College boys of Gus Bueller and Morgan Meldrum. Max attempting a ball, what was he? Yeah, potentially a block shot there, trying to stop red being able to see black.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a block shot through.
Yeah.
Through from red to black. So the current score is 3-1 to Francis Douglas.
And we just saw a really great shot down here at hoop 4. Morgan performed a haho tarapeke, a jump shot, to take the score to 3-1. Unfortunately, we weren't quite live, so we didn't get any footage of it, but it was a great shot.
Great shot there from Emma, so it's going to make it back 3-2. It's going to be black to play, and Morgan's just moving his yellow ball into the penalty spot. It's an offside position.
Just a discussion here about what they're doing with the yellow ball was offside.
Yeah, they're just trying to get confirmation here. They were not quite sure if it was an offside position or if it wasn't. So just going to call a referee.
Kei te haere mai te kaiawawao. Well, I have my referee's hat and badge on today. It's not my job today.
Yeah, it feels a little bit odd sitting behind the commentary box today because I'm used to being out there playing, but
exactly.
It's a bit different showing up to cricket tournament not having the mallet in hand, but yeah, so they're just having a bit of discussion. I think they've made a mistake on if a ball's in an offside position, so they're just it's like I don't know if I can.
Yeah. I think Max is fairly close to where the yellow was.
Yeah, it was over that way. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah.
Probably not vital in terms of exact position for that one.
Yeah, it's probably not going to make too much of a difference. So still going to be playing down to hoop 6.
Yeah. And black had run it, so we're up to yellow to play.
Yep, it's going to be yellow to play. And looking for position at hoop 6.
All right, ka pai. He's just rolled his ball into the zoo.
Yep, so Blue's just going to roll a little bit too far.
Yeah.
Which is probably wide in between the hoop and yellow, but he's still in an area, so it's not too bad. They're just looking to position himself wiring from Blue.
It's very close. I'm not sure if it was successful, but it's close to successful. The old eyes, my eyes are getting a bit shot in my old age there, Mikey. I was like,
yeah, I need to upgrade my glasses. I'm young, but my eyes are going fast as well.
Decision time.
Yes.
Does yellow bump red up fractionally, or does it take out black?
Yeah, so it doesn't look like yellow is a shot at the hoop, so my personal opinion would be just to nudge black away, which he's attempted to do, but So push red a little bit. Not a bad shot though.
I'm not sure that blue can see red, actually. So he may have pulled that off quite well. See what Max decides. Now Max has quite a good croquet pedigree here. He played down in the Don Raylands competition against Ricardo down in Dunedin, and played very well in that. Looking at his results from that, and played in the not the last under 21s in Wellington, but the one before that in Ashburton. We've seen Max play before down at that competition. And he's now shifted from, I think he was at Mount Hart College back then.
Yeah, I believe so. He's gone a bit further south, or
He has indeed. He's down Gore. Did we mention that Max and Emma are brother and sister pairing out here, Mikey?
yeah, I think we did briefly at the start, but yeah, we have seen Max play a little bit, like you said, in the Don Raylands.
Yeah.
He played someone from your club, wasn't it?
He played Ricardo.
Played
yeah,
Ricardo,
that was
yeah.
Ricardo.
So he's not new to tournaments. He knows the level of play, so had a bit of experience to bring up north. Yeah, so it looked like he had a bit of a hampered shot there, so it looks like he's cut black over towards the hoop. And Red's just going to play
Oh, a little bit heavy.
a little
there,
bit too
Gus.
heavy, yeah. It's going to be black to play, and it looks like they're just going to position a little bit closer.
So Gus and Morgan are Year 11 students at Francis Douglas. Morgan's been a member of the Park Croquet Club for a couple of years now. So he's also was at that under 21 competition down in Ashburton. And hoping to attend the next under 21s, which is Palmerston North, I believe.
It is, yes, yep. Yeah, so blue's just coming a little bit, just trying to get a wire on yellow. Red's just going to try and make a decision if they play in front or have a clearance on black, and it looks like they're just going to go for that position and wire black.
Which he seems to have done there. And then we have Emma. Emma's a bit of an unknown to us. Younger sister of Max. But no doubt she's been getting some tips from her older brother.
Yeah, if I got this correct, it was yeah, I've got this correct. I think, wasn't it Max who learnt off watching YouTube?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's our understanding of. He's been doing a lot of YouTube watching lately, just getting tips and tricks and whatnot. He sums up croquet in one word. The word he chooses is addictive.
It is very addictive, yes.
So yes, we'd tautoko that, Max. It's very addictive.
Yeah. Especially watching YouTube videos, and it's a lucky thing we have about having these live streams. You're able to go back and watch other players play, watch yourself play, and learn from your mistakes, and get some tips from some more experienced players from past years' live streams. So it looks like black's lining up a shot here.
I think so. She looks like she's going for...
She's lining up the hoop.
A few casting strokes there.
Ooh,
Good
great
effort.
attempt.
Yeah, good effort. Positive. Nice to see positive play.
Definitely, definitely. So it looks like blue's going to line up a shot here, a clearance shot here through either red or yellow.
Unlucky.
Lucky, great attempt.
Yep. Sometimes those shots where you've got two options, it's like, you know, if you're not quite decisive enough about which one it is you want to do, it's like you can sometimes end up with going through the middle of the balls.
Yep.
Oh, Gussie's just nicely put himself ke wainganui o te witi, so into the middle of the hoop.
Yeah, it's just going to put a little bit of pressure on black here, have to make a decision. Personally, if they can clear red out, it's probably the best shot, and then hopefully yellow misses the hoop.
Yeah, agreed. You know, especially with blue over here in the penalty spot. I'd be doing the same, attempting to clear red with black and, you know, putting the pressure on yellow to do a successful hoop run to score.
Exactly.
Okay, so from their angle, she may not have had a decent look at red, so choosing to come up towards the next hoop. Now, options for yellow. Push red through or follow black.
I think he's made the right decision there, just to play to halfway. You don't want to take the risk of promoting red through the hoop and hampering your own shot for the next hoop.
Yep.
So, good thinking from them.
Yep.
Same again. Blue's probably just going to play to halfway.
Yep. And even worse than hampering your own shot is actually hitting your opponent out of the hoop. I've seen that happen many times and done it several times.
Yeah, I like to avoid that shot as much as you can. There's a lot of other ways you can benefit yourself, so it's one of those shots that I only play if I have to. So, black's going to be setting up here. Great attempt, a little bit too far. Yellow to play. Ooh. Looks like the lawn's sped up a little bit down this.
Indeed, they have.
Down the side of the lawn.
The sun's come out and dried up what dew we had on the lawn, and the lawns are running just a little bit quicker than they were this morning.
It's going to be blue to play.
Just checking my messages here, Mikey. We've got an acknowledgement from Maddie Clarkson.
Oh, perfect.
So Maddie's currently watching the live stream. Apparently we're doing a great job, Mikey, so keep it up.
I'm pleased, I'm pleased.
She actually wanted to come and watch in person, but she had a bit of a cough going on, so get well soon there, Maddie, and good to hear from you, chick.
Yeah, so black's just going to sit a little bit deep. We're not going to worry about yellow there because yellow is hampered onto the hoop, so they're just going to set up in a position where it's difficult for yellow to clear them.
There we go.
A little bit of AC knowledge coming in here, knowing your angles, but probably not the outcome you wanted, but blue is still in front of the hoop.
And Reed's just rolled up.
What would you do here with black? It's a little bit difficult because there's two balls in front, so you've either really got to go for the hoop or a clearance shot, eh?
Pretty much, yep. And depending on how brave you are, you know, some say that it's easier to hit a ball than it is to run the hoop, just because you've got the width of the ball and you can hit any part of the width of the ball, whereas the hoop you've got to be pretty accurate to make sure it goes through, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. Your margins are a lot finer.
So did she... Did black deem then? Must have.
Yeah, must have, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So it's going to be blue to play. And he looks like he's going for a clearance on red.
Ooh. Ooh. Did get the clearance on red, but...
That would have got his nerves going there,
wouldn't
yeah.
it, eh? He's like, ooh. Especially with red heading towards the hoop.
But he got the job done. He
Yep.
got red away from the hoop.
And red just playing Kaimua o te Whiti.
So the good thing about black here is even though it's a far distance away, potentially might have something called a triple. So the potential of having a shot on either clearing red, yellow or running the hoop. So it just makes the target significantly bigger.
And to be fair, you're going to be happy with any of those outcomes, aren't you?
Exactly, yeah. Because luckily enough yellow isn't runnable and red isn't to play next. So
Correct.
there's no risk on this shot as long as she doesn't put one of them through.
Indeed. And here she goes, casting. Lots of different techniques, Mikey, in the way that people approach their shots. So
Definitely, yes. Just
okay.
resetting there.
Ooh. Ooh. Another little nervy result there, but enough done to not put red in front of the hoop, the scoring position, just enough.
Exactly, I got the job done.
Yeah. So Morgan has just draws his Pōro Kowhai.
Yeah, so they got a difficult shot here. It's one of those ones you have to go for. So he's going to potentially attempt to clear yellow out of the hoop.
So he's really just wanting to skim the back edge of that yellow ball, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly. Working with very fine margins here.
Indeed.
Unlucky.
Going with second prize out of that shot and clearing red well away.
It's not a bad outcome. It's just gonna just gonna have to rely on black. Just gonna have to rely on black to attempt to clear yellow out of the hoop.
Which he's not in a bad position to be able to do that, really. The black, so it probably does have a line of sight on it. Here we go. Just lining your ball up.
Oh, great shot. Very great
Tino
shot.
Paedawa atu tera. Very good shot. Done well.
That's a good thing about having a little bit of game knowledge. Making that clearance on red before has left his ball in front, so they've got a bit more control over the hoop now. Excellent mid-pace clearance.
And leaving himself probably in the zoo stall.
Definitely, yeah.
With just enough of a cut there. There we go, the replay of that great shot from Emma, clearing yellow out of the hoop. And that's a nice little shot there from Gus, bringing his red ball in and looks to be blocking blue from the hoop.
Yeah, that shot from me before shows that you're not out of the hoop until it's run.
And exactly.
It takes one shot and you can completely turn it around.
Morgan just placing his ball on the far side of the zoo, meaning that if black does attempt to hit it away, it will follow away from the hoop with it.
One thing I actually really like to see from Max is he's playing really well knowing his weights.
Yes.
He's understanding the distance he has to play the shots. When he's playing to a short boundary, he's not overhitting it, he's not hitting the ball too hard, and he's judging his distances very, very well.
Yeah, he is. He's some attempted to, you got a short boundary and they're still, hitting it hard when it doesn't need to be. It's just going to be enough to put the ball off the lawn, doesn't it? So
exactly.
Just inspecting what's going on here. I've had red played. Kei te haere mai te pōro pango. Then we've got some results there from recent games. So Max and Emma, who we're seeing now, they were successful over George and Luca from Whangarei Boys High. And Charlie and Vincent, that was the game that we just watched out here with the victorious over Finn and Cohen.
Yeah, so they're just going to have to rethink about this because referee's just on standby on the edge of the lawn. They're just making sure that a fault isn't going to be played.
And I'm thinking yellow must have deemed, did it?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
And blue has done the same. So you can choose to deem your ball by not attempting a shot at it and just leaving it where it is, which is what those balls have both done.
Which is a fairly new rule that's coming over the past four or 5 years.
Right.
Which actually gives a benefit to the player because sometimes the shots are impossible to play because of fault. So it's good that they've brought these rules in.
Yeah. I see that's the only thing I know, Mikey. That's how young I am in the game. Okay, so Morgan's just attempted to hamper Max's shot. I'm not sure if he has left him a view. Looks like he is, the way that Max is approaching.
Looks like he's attempting the hoop here.
I agree. Yeah, reset. Nothing wrong with resetting, Mikey, if you're not happy with how you...
Exactly.
I think she's got this yellow one in her sights here.
Yeah, I think she's definitely making the right choice here. So her aim will be to declare yellow, but try and keep black as close to the hoop as possible.
And not a bad outcome there. Yellow is far down the lawn. Black is still in the zoo, although it is a little bit of a distance. It's still there, still a threat.
Yeah, so his aim here is probably just going to be to put it back in front.
Well, it looks like he's... I think he might be going for that. Morgan is a regular partner of Ricardo Pinto, who's also up here as our group camp mother, I'm calling him.
Great little shot there, just to stick it in the jaws and put the pressure on blue and black.
Now I'm fairly sure from memory that Max is a competent player of Haho Tarapeke, which is our jump shot, so it'll be interesting to see what he decides here. Okay. I think that yellow was coming in to attempt to sit on that blue.
Which is a very strategical decision, yeah.
Isn't it?
I love doing them, but when it happens to myself,
yeah, it's not fun,
it's
is
not
it?
fun.
No. But if you can get it to happen, it's like fantastic. All right, here we go. Good effort. We've already seen a successful Haho Tarapeke in this game from Morgan back on hoop 4. So, you know, some of these players have got some nice little shots in their arsenal.
Definitely.
Well, there's a good little hoop made there from Gus. Taking the Francis Douglas boys out to a 5-3 lead. Here we go with this attempt. He got off the ground.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Just angle's a little bit off, but it was a great attempt.
I'd have said it was definitely high enough. It would have just made it over that blocking ball.
So yellow to play.
Yeah. Haere tonu. Oh, right, I think that's probably not a bad shot there, Morgan. Just enough. And also on the opposite side of the hoop from black, so if black wants to hit it away, it's going to be coming away from the hoop as well.
Yeah, a little bit far there from blue, but still in a good position.
I thought he might have been going to give yellow a little helping hand there. He got close, but no. Well, that's not a bad shot either from Gus. So
yeah, a couple of good shots there from red and yellow.
Okay, Poro Pango. What's Emma going to do here with their black ball? Yeah, nicely done.
Great shot.
Pushing yellow off to the edge of the lawn.
So it's sort of the opening tournament of the season. So it's our first national tournament, I'd say, big tournament for the Croquet New Zealand calendar. So it's finally good to see some croquet back on live stream.
Yeah, it is indeed. And very, very early in the season.
It is very early, yes.
I mean, I know our local club, Park Croquet Club, we only had our opener on Saturday, our official opening for the new season. So in terms of having had some practice, it's like these guys are going well, considering that they possibly haven't had a lot of time on the lawn in the off season.
Yeah, and depending on the region, some croquet clubs close over the winter.
Indeed,
So
they do. And that's the lawn maintenance time as well, isn't it? So
yeah, it's also just to make sure they protect the lawns.
Yes.
So they have the lawns to play all summer.
yeah, being down in dairy country is we do get a bit of rain, so you don't really want to encourage too much play on soggy lawns. It just wrecks your grass coverage.
Yeah, we've got the same issue down the South Island, but it's a little bit colder, so...
Really?
Yeah. So...
Here we go. I think we're having a long distance attempt at a roquet shot here. I'm thinking. Oh, good effort.
So Morgan will be lining up the opportunity to take the score to 6-3.
Oh, bit nervy.
Good attempt though.
Yeah, definitely.
It's going to be blue to play, so he's going to make a decision here. It looks like he's going to go for the clearance on red.
I think so.
So
I'd agree.
just a mid-pace shot.
Yeah, nicely done. Nothing over hit there. It's blues, just gone off the lawn. Red is behind the hoop.
Yeah, very good decision making there. He's just trying to minimise the risk of, if he doesn't hit it centre, he's not going to go flying off.
And Morgan just bringing himself back into play. Kei mua o te whiti.
It's going to be blue to play. Taking a clearance shot at yellow. Ooh. Unlucky, great attempt.
It's quite a different dynamic having the secondary schools players out on the lawns. Just had a comment from one of our spectators. There's not a lot of running happening usually on croquet days. It's like you do get that with the younger ones.
Yeah, there's a lot of ball chasing. So it's black to play.
Good effort.
It's a great attempt. It's one of those shots you probably have to go for. You might not get another opportunity, especially a blue on the other side of the lawn. So.
Oh, tino pai te rā. Oh, Morgan just getting a well done from Ricardo there. And there we see the replay of yellow. I'm thinking we're likely to see Emma hopefully for a few more years in this competition, Mikey, given that she's only 13 years old.
Yeah, it's good to see. So it's probably about year 9, year 10, so hopefully we get to see her a few more times. Potentially, this is Max's last year, so she'll have to find another partner, but hopefully there's someone out there who will join her and we can get them back up here.
Yeah, probably year 9. What did she say on her profile? Yeah, year 9, I think it is.
Yeah. So format for this tournament's going to be changing a little bit next year. They're going to be splitting it up into a North Island and a South Island,
Okay.
which will probably make it a little bit easier for the South Island teams to get involved. With it being quite a big distance from the South Island, we only have the one team, so splitting the event up will make it a lot more accessible for schools around the country.
Yes, it's an expensive piece of water between the two islands to have to get over, unfortunately. But great to see that these two have made the effort to get up here. And given probably that it's Max's last year, it's probably one that he was really keen to get to.
Definitely,
he's
yeah.
Year 13 at Makaurau College.
Yeah, there's a few years that we did lose to COVID, so this is the first time it's been back. This tournament's been back for about 4 years,
Yes,
so it's good to see. Yeah, so both red and yellow have realised that it's probably not possible to get blue out of the hoop, so they're just playing to halfway. And with the lead they currently had, they can take that risk to give the hoop. So it's going to be 6-4 to Francis Douglas.
Yes, sometimes you got to cut your losses.
Definitely, yes.
And it's not always about the hoop that you're at, but the one that you're going to. So that was a strategic move there from red and yellow. Made blue run it and giving red the first shot, which has come up a little bit short, but it's heading in the right direction.
So they both land a little bit short, so yellow was attempting just to get right in front, sort of put the pressure on blue and black, but it's just rolled a little bit too far past the hoop.
That's potentially a result of our lawns drying out a bit and just being that little bit quicker than they were this morning.
Yeah, when they're a little bit wetter in the morning with the dew, they can run a little bit slower, so yeah, they're just trying to get used to the lawns again.
All right, Gus, what are you going to do?
So red to play.
Oh, nice clearance on blue there.
Great shot.
And managed to keep his ball around the hoop too. So, well played, Gussie.
Yeah, I think an important thing to learn as a croquet player is remembering to think a couple shots ahead. So not just the shot you're about to play, but your second, third, and even the fourth shot ahead. So you can just plan out what's happening. So
And it's all about controlling that hoop, isn't it?
exactly.
So while Morgan's been playing for a couple of years, this is Gus's first tournament, really, first competition. He's had a couple of hits with Morgan down at our club, but yeah, so Morgan's definitely the senior player. So Gus will be looking to Morgan for advice regularly. But we're hoping to see Gus play a bit more too.
Yeah, it's definitely good to see the new players coming out and getting involved in these tournaments. Yeah, we've got a pretty busy calendar this year with tournaments coming up, so got to fit them all in the summer, so looking forward to it.
Well, that was fairly zealous shot there from Morgan. I think he was trying to clear blue. So he obviously recognises that Max is a bit of a threat in terms of being a hoop scorer. Righto, Max, here we go.
Unlucky attempt.
Yeah, it looked like he just didn't quite get that off the centre of his mallet, maybe.
Yeah, I think it was just important to have a go at it.
Yeah.
Being 6-4 down, they wanted to take the risk.
Yeah. Is Gus going for it, or is he playing up?
I think he's going for it. I think he's confident on it.
Oh, good effort.
Unlucky.
Free shot, really, wasn't it? You know, there's no one else around the hoop, so.
And it's a safe rejection. It's still around the hoop. Might not be runnable, but
Yeah.
they've still got control of this hoop. So. Yeah, Seema's just going to play a little bit deeper.
It's a lovely setting here at Epsom-Remuera Croquet Club, isn't it, Mikey?
Yeah, I haven't been up here for a number of years. It would have been a national tournament, New Zealand Nationals, about 4 or 5 years ago now, but it's always a great venue to come up. They've got some really nice lawns. So yeah, it's good to have the tournaments back up here.
I was lucky enough to call in and play a couple of club days here about this time last year. I'd come up for New Zealand Masters Badminton Nationals, which was over at Gillies Ave down the road, and then luckily the games, what was being played over there was offside with the croquet time, so we managed to come and play some croquet as well.
Yeah, whenever you can fit some croquet in with other stuff, it's always good.
For sure.
Yeah, you were down to Christchurch the other weekend and you were able to fit some in down there as well.
Well, again, that was Masters Badminton, or Vets Badminton actually, that was South Island Vets down in Christchurch, and we had no games scheduled for badminton, so it was put the call out to the Christchurch croquet boys and things like that, and yep, we got some games played, so that was really nice to be able to catch up with them down there. As Max says, if you're going to describe croquet in one word, addictive.
Very addictive, yeah. Yeah, it's so addictive. I'm itching to get out there and play, but we got a job to do today.
Yep.
So it looks like he's just played it in short.
So after having had an attempt at the hoop, what's going on here? Oh, okay. I'm not sure if that was quite intended, but that's not a bad outcome. We've got blue behind and black off to the side.
Yeah, so just having a wee think about it here, and looks like she's made her mind up. Just
Considering we did have red and yellow, we're in control of this hoop, but it's sort of swapped around a little bit here at the moment.
Yeah, it's all to play for. So yellow's lining up on black. Great shot. Yeah, just trying to make a decision here if he takes a risk on making a clearance on red or just putting it in front, and he's decided to put it in front.
And going deepish, then red's got to decide, does it want to hit it away or does it come in front of it, doesn't it?
Exactly, and that's just thinking a little bit more into the tactics, playing to that short boundary, knowing that they can't hit you too far away.
Yeah.
And you have the ability just to come right back in front. So it looks like red is in a runnable position, a little bit angled, but it's going to mean that black needs to get in front of the hoop.
Yes, it's at least draws the ball, isn't it? So
yeah, definitely. Yeah, so black's played a little bit deeper, and it looks like they're starting to think a couple of shots ahead. So playing that black ball in, knowing that blue's going to have the opportunity to clear red. unless Morgan's able to clear blue here, which he's done.
Which he's done quite nicely. Yeah. Just giving Max a little bit more to think about, bit of distance on his shot.
So he's going to have an important shot here, so he's got to make the decision of if he's going to clear red or is he just going to play it in. Yeah, and he decided just to play it in, probably a little bit shorter than he would have liked.
I'm wondering if he's anticipating red just draws him.
Yeah, he's happy to take the risk and put himself in a position. I'm unsure what Emma's jumping ability is like, but she's still in the jumping range. So, red to play.
Went for it.
Yeah, probably a little bit too hard on that shot, but it was an attempt. It was a great attempt.
Yes, our hoops are quite solidly in the ground, aren't they? So
Yeah, they're very tight. Yeah, so black knows that all they have to do is put it in front, because yellow is a fair distance away, they'll be able to clear red with blue. Yeah, so that's the better experience you get. You start to learn a bit more game knowledge, thinking of those shots ahead as the more tournaments you play. And Max has got that experience from playing tournaments and the Don Whalen Stars, and so.
Yep, just giving the guidance to his sister there, and
that was a great shot.
Yeah,
an excellent stop shot.
And now we've turned this hoop from red and yellow being in control to blue and black are now in control.
Exactly.
2 balls in front.
So blue and black just have to take the time, and hopefully red doesn't run the hoop here, but they have full control of the hoop at the moment.
It'd be a great shot, Gussie. Let's see what he does.
Lining it up.
So close.
Yeah, so it's black to play. It looks like because blue's right in front, it's a bit of a free shot there for black. So black's going to have an attempt at the hoop.
How's your nerves at this point, Mikey?
Yeah, well, they're down 6-4. They've fought back to get it, so it'll be a little bit nervous, but
good effort though.
Great effort, yeah.
Good effort.
But she knows she has blue in front, so she shouldn't have to worry too much about if she'd missed. That's a big decision from red and yellow there to go halfway.
Yeah.
Decided that it's not worth the risk of going into the far corner and rather to come halfway.
And just checking there whether or not he is actually offside, that'd be interesting.
Blue to play.
Yeah, nicely done, Max.
Great shot.
Tino pai tera.
Yeah, so with that halfway shot, would you more likely to go for the clearance or to put it halfway?
Depending on how well Max would have run that hoop and whether or not he'd have got up to the next hoop, then yes, maybe come to halfway so that you at least have the potential of maybe clearing if blue runs the hoop as well as coming up to the next one.
Exactly, yeah, it's a confidence thing. It's just judging what's worth the risk.
Yes. And given that they are still 1 hoop up, and they did get the first shot to the hoop, because blue didn't come through as far as he probably wanted, probably wasn't a bad decision.
Exactly, yeah. It's
risk and reward.
Risk and reward.
That's
exactly,
risk
yes.
and reward.
Because they know even if they lose this hoop, they're going to have first shot to hoop 13.
Yes.
Due to that even to odd.
And unluckily there, red and blue have just come past the hoop. Ideally, both of those would have been wanting to be on the other side of the hoop. But now...
So they're just planning a little bit of strategy here, trying to get a wire between blue and red, blue and the hoop.
didn't look too unhappy with that shot, so from this angle, Blue might still have a look at red, but we'll see when Max goes to play.
So it's going to be black here to play, so she's deciding just to put it in, knowing that Blue does have it does have a shot on red.
So do you take the clearance on Port or Kahurangi, or do you roll in Kemua o te Witi?
I'll probably just play a ball in here, maybe go for the block, but...
That's looking like not a bad attempt at that, actually. Oh no, it's gone just a little bit far.
Yeah, just a little bit too far. Yeah. So Blue's going to go for a clearance on red.
Tino pai tērā. He hahau pai tērā.
It's going to be a big shot here for black. Knowing that Blue's quite a distance away, they might not get another opportunity on the hoop. So she's got to make the decision if she goes for the hoop or goes for the clearance. But my best get is they will go for the hoop.
And Red's done quite well there to get his ball back into the zoo.
Yeah, so it puts that pressure on her now.
It sure does.
So just going to line it up, take your time.
A few casting shots, swings.
Oh, unlucky there.
Unlucky. Very positive attempt.
So Morgan is going to have a shot here on 12 to attempt to win the game. And he's played it quite safe. He's put it into the jaws.
Now, depending on what sort of a view Black has at it.
Yeah, from our angle we can see it looks a little bit difficult to clear out, so
and may decide to peel it through with red. I always get a bit nervous with those peel shots myself.
Yeah, definitely. You don't want to accidentally hit your own ball out.
Exactly.
So yeah, he's got a pretty important clearance here on red. Giving a go at it. Excellent clearance.
Ka mau te weke tērā.
Yeah, so they're happy to take the risk of black having a go at yellow, and they're just going to put red right back in front.
A little bit nervy.
A little bit short, yeah. So, like the last couple of hoops, black have an opportunity to take control again here. Pretty important shot. So, they don't have to hit it too hard. All they've got to do is pop it out.
Yeah.
And then they can work back to taking control.
I'd be a bit nervous with that swing. Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky.
It was always going to be a tough one, that one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a difficult shot.
Yeah.
So there we go. 7-5 there to Francis Douglas.
No. Ko nā toa tēnei kemu, ko Morgan, rawa ko Gus, no Francis Douglas Memorial College.
That was a good win there for them. That's against a tougher opponent.
Yes, that'll give them a little bit of confidence, and they'll be able to take a deep breath now and get themselves psyched up for their next game.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, good performance from them. So there'll be another 4 rounds today.
Oh yes, something like that. That is looking like the second.
Our top rangatahi.
Wow.
Go head to head.
What a that flick pass.
Watch every player.
What a try.
Every game live on Māori Active. Winter Tournament 2024 ki Māori Active.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like at this dairy dryer. The cladding on the building that houses the dairy dryer needed to be replaced. So, they called us up. First, we inspected the cladding. The cost implications of shutting the dryer down were huge, particularly from the loss of production, which is much higher than the actual reclad costs. So, we came together as a team. We said, why don't we replace the cladding while the dryer is still operational? No one had ever done that before, which meant working with the client on hygiene requirements. We wrapped the dryer in 2 layers to create a hygiene envelope, while the old panels were removed and the new ones installed, all while the dryer continued to work. By thinking outside the square and working as a team, the project was completed with no disruption to production, and it was a world first. Apollo projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped.
You beauty!
And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Morena, beautiful people.
Look at me! Look at her!
Bang.
Too much.
Sounds ominous.
Hip our kaumatua cool.
Oh, you went all the way to the KKK, eh?
No.
Hurry up!
Okay.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
I'm Jason Bill and we're farm around the mid-north. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
Yeah, so it's have this one here. So welcome back everyone, we're just getting into another game here. It's just started and we're heading down to Hoop 4. We've got Stratford High School with blue and black and Kerikeri High School B with red and yellow. So the current score is 2-1 to Stratford High School. Yeah, so we're coming down to Hoop 4 at the moment. It is black to play and black is right in front of the hoop. And we'll be taking on a shot at the hoop. Great attempt. It's definitely warmed up out there now, like the lawns are fully dried off a little bit faster. So
Oh, that was a nasty little shot, isn't it?
it's going to be red to play. They're just having a way to think about what they want to do because they've hampered black, so there's a bit of a risk having a clearance shot on yellow because they don't really want to accidentally clear their own ball as well. So they're just having a way to think of what they want to do. It looks like she's just going to position right in front there.
She looks like she's done that quite successfully too.
Yeah, so it's made a little bit, everything's a little bit close, so they're just going to bring a referee over just to make sure no faults occur. It's going to be black to play. So what are your first thoughts here? What would you plan to do?
I'm thinking I'd just leave. I would deem black, I feel.
Yeah.
Because I don't know that yellow can see blue nicely.
Yeah, you've got quite a lot of risks there, and
yeah. So he's played out, which now gives yellow a shot at blue, whereas it didn't have one before.
yeah, I'd potentially been more inclined to leave it where it was, or
I think so. Even though everything was not, close in and very, very snugly, it's like I would have been tempted to do that.
exactly, yeah. So it just leaves a little bit more difficult shot now to have a clearance on red. But and he's made the clearance.
Yep.
Great shot.
What a good shot.
So it looks like it's pushed it just to the other side of the hoop. Maybe still in the zoo though, yeah?
Yeah, it's potentially still runnable.
Or drawsable.
Or drawsable, exactly.
That'll do. All righto.
Just going to leave it for a jump shot here.
I think he will attempt a ha-ho to a piki. Tarapiki, so.
But they're going to have a wee think about it. But I think that's their only option at the moment. Blue isn't...
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah, blue isn't in a position to be able to clear red out, so black is their best bet.
Righto, here we go.
Ooh.
Oh, unlucky.
Hard luck, mate. Hard luck, great effort.
Didn't get a lot of jump out of that, but He patu poro ki tetehi, so he peeled the other ball through.
Yeah, so it's going to be red to... Yes, it's going to be red to play. Red has just played it in really close. So black's got a little more difficult shot here. It's going to have to go for a clearance on red, because, I'm sorry, yellow, because red and yellow are sitting right in front of the hoop.
My mum just said she could hear me on the telly.
We've just got a little shout out here from Freddie to his grandma. Hey, Grandma Maggie. Apparently you can hear the spectators here.
We have a great clearance there from black onto yellow, so it's reduced the pressure now, but looks like yellow's just going to come back in front and put the pressure again on blue to have to clear red. Yeah, so yellow's just going to position right back in front here, so they're going to have two balls in front, which is give them some great control over the hoop. So now the pressure is on blue. Blue's going to make a clearance attempt at red. But if the clearance is done right, he might have the opportunity to be able to clear red and yellow in the same shot. But looks like the referee's come on for some reason. I'm not sure exactly why. There might have been an incorrect ball played, but
Potentially.
the referee's on standby today, so oh, unlucky there, yeah. Yeah, so he's attempted to make the clearance there on red, but with yellow being so close, he ended up hitting red into yellow and red staying right in front, giving them the opportunity to run the hoop like they just did.
So you may have just heard there, that's Freddie's mum. Alright, we've got the kaiwawao heading out onto the lawn to sort the situation. Just confirming an onside ball. And that was Cohen just playing his black down on the right side of hoop 6 now. Cohen's got a couple of shout outs there to his parents, his nan, and the Drongos. Oh, sorry, Grongos, which I presume are, looking at his notes, his good mates. So there you go, the Grongos.
Oh, what a shame, mate. That was such a good shot.
So yeah, the count score at the moment is 3-2 to Kirikiri High School, and it's going to be black to play. So he's just going to make the option here. Is he going to go for the hoop, or is he going to go for a clearance on yellow? And with blue being behind the hoop, its best option at the moment is probably to have a shot at the hoop. Ooh, unlucky attempt.
Will we see the same from Freddie here? What do you reckon?
I think he's going to have a go at the hoop here. just a roll in front of the jaws. Good shot. So he's put himself in a position where he's wide himself. So it's going to be very difficult for here for blue and black to have a clearance shot, but you can get lucky in croquet sometimes.
You can indeed. I think we saw Cohen play one earlier when he came through the back of the hoop.
Mm-hmm.
Is that him?
Yeah, it was him, yeah. Yeah, so Rhea's just decided to sit out a little bit.
So according to Aria and Freddie, they're best friends. So when they were asked how come they started playing croquet, Freddie's response was, it was a sport that I could do with my mate Aria. And then Aria's response was, how did you start playing croquet? It's like my best friend and I wanted to try it out. So these two are quite pally, they're good friends. Since they were 4. So there you go, know each other well.
So Black's lining up a shot here.
All right, Freddie with a hoop attempt.
Oh, unlucky. Just sitting in the jaws there, about 3/4 of the way through. So
Probably looking quite juicy there to the blue ball.
yeah, it looks like a pretty good shot there. And yeah, exactly what we thought. So no matter of a few shots, the control of the hoop completely changes, and it's anyone's to play for.
Yes, until your ball is completely through, it's you never know.
Yeah, so it's rare to play. Yeah, just snuggled up right in front of the jaws there.
I'm thinking Black's probably got possibly got a look at it. I'm not sure whether or not that hoop lead is in the way or not.
Yeah, they've got to have a wee think here if it's the option for Black to take a clearance on red, but if blue and red are touching, then it'll just give the opportunity to blue to tap them through and for him to sit right in front of the hoop. But it looks like they're going to be taking clearance shot on red. Yeah.
And there you go.
Good shot.
Kei te haere, te pōro huero,
Yeah, so
ki te taha. So that's gone off to the side. Off to the side boundary.
So it looks like you're just going to come back in position in front.
I think so. I'm calling blue just to roll through the hoop.
Yeah, then you'll probably see a clearance from Black onto yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I probably would have played yellow a little bit deeper just to give you a bit more room in that sort of zoo area, that zone of opportunity. So, but he's putting the pressure on them, making sure they get the next few shots right.
Yeah, that's right. So it looks like blue has successfully cleared through the back of the hoop and is now on the right side.
Yeah, so Kiri just off to the side of the lawn, having a wee think about what their next shot is. So they know that Black is going to clear yellow. So their best opportunity is to put a ball in or have a shot at yellow, which it looks like they've tried to have a mid-pace clearance at yellow. Sorry, blue. Getting a little bit confused, but it's
all
fine.
good. Potentially sitting in an offside position, Mikey, that red one?
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty close to being offside.
Yeah, might need the Kaiwawao out there again to judge that one. Ka pai te rā kain.
Excellent clearance, yeah. That is exactly what he wanted. He wants to stay near the hoop, but push yellow as far away as possible.
Yep, he's done that well.
So it's going to be yellow to play, and looking on the angle, it looks like he's got a bit of an in-off opportunity, a bit of a double, so he's going to have an attempt at it.
Given this distance, Mikey, is a jump shot something that you might have considered there?
Probably not from that distance.
Yep.
If I'm down, if I'm losing down by 6 or 6-4 down somewhere else on the lawn, then you've got to take your opportunities where you get them. But from that angle, it looked like he had a pretty good opportunity for an in-off or a double. So.
All right, so with decisions here, what have they decided? It looks like they've decided red is onside.
Yeah, so red looks like it's onside. But it doesn't look like they've noticed that yellow is currently in an offside position as well. So,
and these are just the little nuances of the game that some of our newer players might not be quite up to speed with. So that yellow one, yes, is currently offside. That's okay.
yeah.
Right, so that was black.
It's going to be yellow to play. Yeah, I don't think they've realised that it's an offside position, but...
No.
So, yellow has just put the ball right in front.
And, yeah. Good pals that they are. They've now snuggled their balls up together.
Yeah, and they've realised the mistake they've made there. So...
Nothing like putting a bit of pressure on your partner there. Great to see them having fun though. There's a lot of laughter coming out of these two. What do we do, Freddie? Good question. Probably a good thing these two are best friends.
Yeah, so...
And sometimes it just can't be helped, can it, Mikey? It just happens.
Yeah,
sometimes.
it happens. Everyone does it.
Yep.
Yeah, so my first thought here would be to potentially try and put a block between black and yellow.
Yeah.
Reason being, it'll give the opportunity to force black to have a go at the hoop, and it will give yellow that opportunity to have a shot at the hoop once black is played.
Yeah.
It's just remembering to think of those couple of shots ahead, so you can plan out your next shot. Looks like they're going to try and just separate them a little bit, so it just gives them a little bit of room for the next shot.
I was going to say, yeah, best don't do that again, Freddie. Yes.
It's going to be black to play. Looks like he's lining up a shot down through yellow.
Oh, ka motu e.
Great clearance.
Tino pai. Come in and clutch there, Cohen.
It's going to be yellow to play here. My thoughts are they're just going to probably just play a ball back in front and give themselves 2 balls in front, and maybe potentially hopefully get a wire through black back in the hoop.
Oh, I thought he was going for the snuggle on red again.
Yeah, she wouldn't have been too impressed with that one if that happened
Freddie.
again.
It's taking the friendship just a bit far there. Right.
It's going to be blue to play. A clearance shot through red, and he's got a double
And
clearance.
he's
Great
done
shot.
well. Yeah. Great shot there, Finn. Always good to get a twofer every now and then, isn't it?
Definitely, yeah. It gives him complete control of the hoop now. So red's just going to play in.
I'm calling black playing in next and leaving blue to take care of red.
Yeah. So
Well, it looks like he's lining red up though.
I think he's just
Also an option.
Yeah, I think it's just going to play a little bit more defensive here. Keep red away from the hoop and also keep 2 balls in front.
Yep.
So it'll put the pressure on yellow afterwards to have to make a clearance shot.
Oh, ka pai.
Great stop shot.
Yeah. He ha ho pai. That's a good shot. Always feels good when the shot you play comes off as being the one you wanted, wouldn't it, Mikey?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Oh, it's a good effort too.
So he's attempted a block through the hoop on blue. So blue's just got to make a decision here if he's going to have a go at the hoop, if he can see it, or if he's going to make a clearance through yellow. And it looks like he's going to make a clearance through yellow. Great shot.
We're seeing a series of nicely played shots here at the moment at this hoops. The Stratford boys are clearing balls but keeping their ball close to the hoop and in play.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job on judging their weights and understanding how hard they actually have to hit it. They're not over hitting it, they're not under hitting it.
Right.
So it's black to play. Having a shot at the hoop.
Right, he ha ho huti. Oh,
Great shot.
koira. There it is. Just landing from their view, ki te taha mātau to the right hand side of the hoop.
Girls are doing well over there.
It's going to be black to play. He's probably aiming just to position a couple of metres in front of the hoop. He's hit a little bit too hard, so it's just going to roll past the hoop. So I'd say red and yellow have a little bit more control of this hoop at the moment, just due to positioning of black, but all to play for.
Oh. Discussion time. Here we go, Finn. Whew. That was an attempt. You look like you might have had a double there, Mikey. Hoop and yellow.
I think he had a bit of a double there, so it was a shot he had to go for. There were two balls in front, red and yellow were both in front, so sometimes you get those opportunities where your only option is the hoop.
Yeah.
And sometimes they pay off, sometimes they don't. So it looks like black is wide through the hoop from yellow.
I wonder if he's going to do attempt what he did before and try and run through the back.
Yeah. Just recasting. Unlucky shot. It's a difficult shot.
It sure is. Hoops are hard enough from the right side sometimes.
Yellow to play. Just lining up his hoop attempt. There it is, so that is 4-all.
Very close match, this one.
It is very close, yes. So it's going to be blue to play, coming across the lawn, playing towards hoop 9.
Haere tonu, haere tonu, haere, haere.
Yeah, a little bit hard there from red. It's gone a little bit deeper than they would have liked. A little bit unlucky there. He was a little bit hampered.
Yeah, just come off the side of the hoop a little bit.
But his partner is still in a good position, so it's still going to be, the pressure is still on yellow to get in a good position here. Yeah, and he has done that. He's potentially made it a little bit difficult there for blue to have an attempt at the hoop, but it looks like they're still going to line up and have an attempt. It's going to be blue to play.
Being very careful. Oh.
Great attempt.
Yeah, it sure was. I didn't think he had even that much of a look at the hoop, but
yeah, those sort of shots can be quite difficult, especially when you're around where you plant your feet. Especially, I know when I play, I love to have my feet in the same position every time.
Yeah.
So when you have those, hampered shots, it can be difficult.
Just gets in your mind, doesn't it?
Yeah, something else to think about.
Yeah. As if the shot isn't enough already. It's like, where are your feet?
Yeah, so just like that, one shot's completely changed the control of the hoop. So now red and yellow are right in front. Unlucky attempt there from black on a clearance on yellow.
I'm just rolling in here. Ooh, and
got a little bit too wide.
Yeah.
But
blue to hit away red would be my call.
Yeah, I think that's the best bet there. He's going to try and aim to clear this and stay in front.
And even though he's out here at the boundary, he's still in the zoo, out in front of the hoop.
Yeah, what would you do here, Nicola? Because there's not really any ball in front that's going to take control of the hoop at the moment. There's no promising hoop shots, so... You've got to really think about where to place yellow, because you've got blue sitting on the boundary.
That's right.
You've got black sitting next to the hoop, so it's not probably really that safe to sit right in front.
No, I agree. So for me, I'm either stopping blue from running the hoop, but back away from the hoop so that black doesn't have a nice clearance.
Yeah, so I like what he's done here actually, if you think about it. He's blocked blue from the hoop, knowing that black isn't next to play, so he's going to rely on his partner to go for a clearance on black.
Yeah, and then we have blues just rolled up.
Yeah. So blue's probably made the right decision there, just to come in, put the pressure on red to make the clearance.
Yeah, anticipating that black will still be there to hit yellow away.
So she's attempted to come in, and she's...
Yeah, and that's not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah. Got some cagey play going on here. Oh.
Unlucky there.
Yeah. Shouldn't just commiserating there. I looked up. So, sometimes that happens. Just goes to show that every shot, you have to focus for every shot, don't you, Mikey?
Definitely, yes.
No shot is easy in croquet.
It's going to be yellow to play here. Ooh.
There you go, yep. That was too easy. It was like, it happens sometimes. I much prefer a sort of middle range hoop attempt shot than having to do those close ones. I don't like those close ones.
Yeah, the 1 yarders, the 2 yarders. I have a high percentage of missing those compared to the distance ones, because you're a little bit more nervous.
It's not a bad shot there.
It's not a bad shot there.
From Finn.
Yeah, so he's just hoping his partner ball can make a clearance on yellow.
Yes. And he's put red out behind the hoop, potentially wired between the hoop and the yellow. Doesn't have a shot on blue. Righto. This is where Cohen will be wanting to make sure he doesn't look up on his next shot.
Yeah, so it's going to be red to play here. Yeah, these are sort of precious shots you've got to take your time on.
No, and potentially done enough. Still gives Freddie a shot. He might be a bit more comfortable with a slightly long shot. Oh yeah, here we go. He's going with the clearance.
Yeah, playing more defensive, which is a good option.
Yeah. Well, this gives them 2 balls in front if he stayed around. He's still around. So looking after his partner there. Kei te tere te poro kahurangi. It was a bit quick.
It's going to be red to play.
I think that's just off to the tahamato of the hoop, just off to the right-hand side. Don't know that it's hoopable, but probably jawsable. got blue to play. So Finn and Cohen, they're a couple of our younger players. They're year 9s.
Yes, it's first year high school, so first tournament.
Yeah. And then Freddie and Aria, year 12s. So
yeah,
they're more senior players.
Yeah, so the boys from Stratford will get another four attempts at this tournament.
Yeah, they could do.
Yeah, so this tournament next year, I think I said earlier on the commentary, they're going to be separated into 2 tournaments, one for the North Island, one for the South Island. So,
right.
To my best knowledge, I think the North Island one's going to be held at Hiratonga.
Okay.
And then the South Island one will be in Blenheim.
Right. Okay, nicely done there, Cohen. Just got yourself in front of the hoop. Thoughts here, Mikey?
Yeah, so Blue's just got to have a wee think about it, yeah, because they've just got to have a wee look and see if red is runnable. They don't want to nudge it in front if they're going to go for a clearance, which they haven't done.
I'm not sure that Cohen expected that as hard as it was played. But red is
away from the hoop.
Red is away from the hoop.
It looks like red's going to have a clearance shot at black now. So she'll try to clear it and hopefully stay within the area of the hoop.
Right, so...
Yeah, so black's just going to have a wee think about it here. There's 2 options. Either go for a clearance on yellow or have a go at the hoop. And I think, Nicola, my probably preference would be at the hoop this one, because from that last shot, Blue's gone quite a far distance that you might not get another opportunity at the hoop.
Yep.
So,
and if you do run this hoop, I think yellow is potentially doesn't have a straight run down to the next hoop, so that can sometimes be to your advantage too.
yeah, from our angle, it looks like he's lining up a shot at the hoop.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
Now, Freddie, let's see if we can get this portal Kawhai through the hoop this time.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay, and just sits it nicely there. Do you think perhaps he's thinking of setting himself up for the next hoop as well?
Yeah, exactly. He's got no risk here. The opposition balls are down the other end of the lawn, so he can just play it safe, put it in the jaws and get a clean shot down to the next hoop.
And while there is a little bit of risk with both the blue and the black behind the hoop, it's like they're still a fairly long shot, so nothing easy in it.
Yeah, and you've got to hit them quite hard to be able to get them a fair distance, so he's pretty safe just putting it in the jaws. Yeah, that just allows Aria to put her ball down at halfway. So Stratford boys are just got to decide here they're going to have a go at the yellow ball or concede the hoop. And it looks like they're going to have an attempt.
Oh, there's the call from Cohen. Worth a shot.
So it's going to be 5-4 to Kirikiri High School.
And in a position to have advantage at the next hoop, Mikey.
Yeah, his hoop shot has put him in pretty good position, right in front of the hoop nest.
And that's a nice shot there from Finn.
It's just a bit of a shame that yellow's already down there.
Yes, it is. Because ideally, yellow would take care of that blue one, wouldn't it?
Exactly, and that's the benefit running those odd to even hoops. You get that first shot down if you can get a clean hoop shot.
So nicely played there to Freddie from Kirikiri High School, of getting himself. Oh.
Great attempt there.
Yeah, it was good use of strategy there from Freddie to place himself in the hoop at hoop 9 and get the advantage at the same time at hoop 10.
Just playing a little bit defensive there for Freddie was there. Doesn't want to risk giving the Stratford boys a free shot at the hoop. So again, another one of those hoop shot opportunities, just a decision to make there if they take the risk. And I say there isn't too much risk here, there's no other ball in front, as long as you don't go flying off.
The Aria with a haho puti, so a hoop attempt, hoop shot.
Ooh, unlucky there.
Yeah. Just drifted to the right. Nicely played there by Cohen. Just putting his ball, Kemua o te huti, so just putting his ball in front of the hoop.
Yeah, it looks like yellow's just played to that short boundary side. Doesn't want to risk being cleared too far.
Yeah. You'd have to say Stratford firmly in control of this hoop at the moment with 2 balls in front.
Yeah, exactly.
Good attempt there at getting her red ball in front of black.
It's going to be black to play here. He's going to have a hoop shot attempt. A little bit hampered with the red and blue in close proximity, so he's just going to have to adjust his feet to get in a comfortable position.
And we just talked about how we don't really like doing that,
Yeah.
do we, Mikey? Unlucky.
Not a horrible rejection though, just still sitting in a hoop running position. So it looks like yellow's going to attempt to do a bit of an in-off here. And he does. So it's right in front.
So my play here, blue, on red.
Blue and red, yep.
Stun shot. Keep your ball here and allow black on yellow.
Yeah.
Take your yellow.
That's the thing. Sometimes you just got to play a few shots to get control again and build up, and it's a patience thing. I see what he's tried to do. He's tried to clear yellow out, but probably made it a little bit more difficult for himself by him cutting off to the corner. But that just comes with experience and playing more and learning new strategies. So I'd like to say a free shot here. Yep.
And managed nicely.
Yeah, it's going to be black to play here. So a little bit of pressure on now to get this red ball out of the hoop. So just lining up his shot. It's going to be black to play. Ooh. Probably a little bit shorter than he wanted. I can see what he's trying to do there. Just put a bit of a snuggle wire in, but a little bit unlucky there. So, what do you do here, Nicola?
Given where blue is, I'd be just about looking to hit red through with yellow.
Yep.
Force blue to have to play that long positional shot over.
Yep.
And get red out of the hoop so that they've got a slightly closer positional shot.
Exactly, yeah. But in doing so, it's still a big shot from blue, and it's got to be quite hard to knock it away. So I like what they've done here. They've just played a yellow ball in front. And even if red does come out, they can have a clearance shot on black.
Yeah.
So good thinking from them. So blue has missed the red one and has gone into an offside position.
So red to score, taking them to a 6-4 lead over the boys from Stratford. Giving black first play to the next hoop. Right.
Yeah, so it's going to be black to play.
Oh, they've got that out of...
Might have gone out of order there.
They have.
Go to referee.
Yeah, I think we probably should. It'll just be easier to tidy up. Forestall it, yeah. We just get the... Oh, yeah. There you go. They've condoned. Okay, all good.
That's okay.
All right.
Yeah, so looks like they played out of order, but they've condemned the shot, so they're going to continue on. It's going to be black to play. I believe he's just going to look to position this.
Or getting a little bit of tension there.
A little bit of tension, yeah.
Just got to remember to smooth swing.
Yeah, loosen up, lock the shoulders.
Yeah.
That's the little things of croquet, yeah. You got to remember just the little things, lock your shoulders, lock your wrists, but you don't want to be too tense when you play your shots.
So Finn is going to have a ha-ho huti, a hoop shot.
Ooh.
Right. Good attempt. Let's see what red decides. Yes.
Just having a wee look at the angles there. He just wants to make sure he can clear it out, but not have the risk of putting it through.
Yes.
But being 6-4 up, they can take these risks and.
Yes, they've got a hoop to play with, really, haven't they? Probably a couple. Because they should at least get first shot to the 13th, should it go that way.
Yeah, the other thing I was going to mention is there's a lot of different grips people are playing with.
Yes.
And different mallets as well. So there's quite a range of ways you can hold the mallet. So it's all just down to personal preference, what's comfortable for some players. So as you can see, each shot varies on what sort of grip you want to play with.
Yep.
There's no rules or anything on what grips you have to play, so like I said, yeah, it's all personal preference and what's comfortable.
But the only rule is that you can't have your hand on the head of the mallet.
Yeah.
So, you know, other than that, you've got a fair bit of leeway into how you can hold the mallet.
Yes, everywhere around the world, most countries will have their own sort of unique way of holding the mallet. So,
yes. Yeah, the Egyptians are all quite similar in the way that they hold their mallet, aren't they?
So they play a variation of it's called Irish, even though the Egyptians play with it. It's called Irish. They have their own sort of variation of the way they play. So it's quite cool to see the changes in the game around the world.
So that was yellow wasn't entitled to play there. It should have been black, so ball gets replaced.
So what is the ruling if you play out of turn? Is it just replace and replay?
In that instance, you can't have the same team have two shots in a row.
Yeah.
So, yeah, replace and replay.
Yeah, so this game's been pretty close. So we're coming down hoop 12 now. It's currently a 6-5 lead to Kiri. But still all to play for. It's a bit to think about here for the Stratford boys. If they make a clearance on red, if they make a clearance on yellow, or have we got the hoop.
A bit of thought going into this, bit of discussion happening again. Mm-hmm.
What would you do here?
This is a tough one.
It is a tough one. You sort of got to judge what your opponent's doing and how they're playing.
Yes, and whether or not they, there are some players don't like to clear a ball that's behind the hoop. They'd rather have, two in front. So
exactly. You can take the risk of clearing red, but you'll give yellow a shot at the hoop.
That's it.
But if you miss yellow, take a shot at yellow and miss, then your ball's all the way on the boundary and you'll be chasing the hoop.
I think I'd be tempted to at least go for the hoop because hoping that if you miss it, at least it gets stopped by the hoop and it's still in play.
So he's probably landed a little bit shorter than he would have liked. So. Yeah, so Ari and Freddie are just having a rethink of what they want to do. I think
they're still in a pretty good position, I feel.
Yeah, I think he's making the right choice there in clearing black.
Yeah, getting black away. He probably would have hoped for his ball to stay a bit closer, but the objective of getting rid of black has been accomplished.
Yeah.
Hi, Steve. I'm sorry, I'm in my bag. How to get it out?
So now we've got Finn attempting a Croquet. a tūtiki, hoping to clear the red ball down the lawn.
So his aim here will be to try and mid-pace this and stay in front. He's cut it a little bit, but he's got the goal of making sure he clears red away from the hoop. So red's just come back in front. A little bit too far, but still in a good position.
He may be half a roll. Half a roll less and she'd probably still be in a hoop running position. But, as you say, she's still near the hoop. I think that's not a bad option there from Cohen, just to put a ball in front.
Yeah, red doesn't look like it's runnable, so it's going to take a couple of shots, so it's important they just make sure they definitely have a shot.
Yeah. And yellow's probably come up a little bit short there.
Yeah, same sort of thing here with blue, they're just going to try and aim to get in front of the hoop.
Haere tonu, poro kahurangi.
So, yeah, red's just going to play a little small shot here, just trying to sit in front of the hoop. But
they're killers, those ones, aren't they, sometimes?
Potentially a little bit too fast, so Black's got to make the decision here. It might need a bit of a jump to get over the corner side of red, but he might also have a clean shot. It's a little bit difficult to tell from this angle.
And red's been cleared. Right, yellow comes into position. Kei mua o te huti. So in front of the hoop. There we go. There's Freddie and Aria just discussing their next move. And not a bad option there, just rolling her red ball into the zoo. And Cohen attempting a tūtiki, a roquet, clear yellow.
Excellent roquet. He's put himself in a great position. Being 6-5 down, they want to start to move towards hoop 13, and he's done that by clearing yellow and going into an onside position. So he's got a couple options here. He can either just play a ball in, hopefully get a wire between blue and the hoop, or go for a clearance on blue, but the risk going for the clearance on blue, you could end on the far side of the lawn. So it looks like he's decided just to play in and have two balls around the hoop. So blue to play.
Yep.
Opportunity to make it 6-all and go to the hoop 13.
Definitely taking the haho huti, the hoop shot.
Ooh.
Oh, good effort. Unlucky. Still hanging around the hoop though.
You got a bit to think about here. You could take the risk clearing blue and maybe trying to cut yourself in front of the hoop, but it is risky there. You don't want to hit blue in front of the hoop and you go flying.
That's
So it's a real controlled shot that she wants to play here. Yeah, almost perfect, but a great shot from her.
Okay, so black to play. He'd be hoping to just bring his black ball up in front of the hoop.
Yeah, he's looking like he's trying to get right in front here, even having a go at it. Just need a little bit more on it, but he's in a good position. So yellow's got to have a think about it here. If he puts a ball in, here's the risk of blue clearing red, or he can have a clearance shot at black. It looks like they're just going to put a ball right in front. Oh, unlucky. Just rolled a little bit too far.
Very close. Right, clearance on red. Ko te timanako.
Oh, unlucky.
Is that the commentator's curse?
There's the commentator's curse, I think, yeah.
Apologies there, Finn. Put the hex on you, buddy.
Wonderful, perfect.
Still.
Yeah, so red's going to attempt here to win the game 7-5, but she's bounced out a little bit. So pressure's on black now, jump shot. This is probably going to be their last opportunity.
Potentially, yeah.
Potentially last opportunity here, due to blue being down the other side of the lawn. So
you may try and cut it out.
Yeah, looks like he might be going for a bit of a cut here. Yeah, and he is.
Yeah. The downside of that, although that was a successful cut, isn't it? He's now over here at the boundary line as well, which, you know, because it was a cut shot, was always going to happen. I think, you know, given that we've been playing a little bit longer than these guys, Mikey, you'd had a go at a jump.
Yeah, I would definitely go for a jump shot there.
I'd had a go at a ha-ho-huti as well, I feel. And that's just the difference in experience, I guess, isn't it?
Yeah, you just got to look at the pros and cons of it, because they've left themselves in a position that the opponent ball is always going to come back in front. So if you clear yourself and you go flying, are you going to get an opportunity again to have a shot at the hoop? Probably not. So now it's just going to make it a little bit difficult for black here. He's going to have to have a big clearance on yellow, but just comes with a little bit more game knowledge, a little bit more tournament involvement, but that will come as these boys play a bit more. Yeah.
Cold. Is he on the cold shot? Oh, now he's gone away. Oh.
So it's going to be black to play here, having a clearance shot down at yellow.
No, very, very good attempt.
Yeah, good attempt. just played into the jaws.
Nice and safe there.
So blue and black in pretty difficult positions, so there's probably not much they can do to regain control of this match. Blue's only option is a jump shot, but it is very, very, very far.
It's very long, yeah.
So
It's the kind of jump shot that the likes of the Te Kiri Kings probably relish, don't they?
yeah, he loves a good distance jump
Doesn't he
shot.
just, eh?
Yeah, any opportunity to hit it hard.
Pretty much.
If you guys don't know, Te Kiri is a member of the World Teams.
Yes,
So,
yes.
and he's heading off to the GC World Champs.
He is.
Later this October.
Yeah, been played in. Where is that?
It's been played up in Chesapeake Croquet
That's the
Club
one.
up north, northeast United States. So a big trip for him.
Yeah.
Had a good, very, very good nationals earlier in the year.
He sure did.
Came runner-up behind another excellent New Zealand player, Logan. So
Speaking of Logan, Logan's our current Croquet New Zealand AC and GC champ, isn't he?
yeah, it's only second time that's happened. So
Yeah,
big achievement for him.
Yeah.
The only other person to do that is Chris Clark, and everyone in the croquet community knows who Chris Clark is.
Yeah.
So,
Otherwise known as husband of Jenny.
yep, Mr. and Mrs. Croquet.
That's the one.
So that's going to be a 7-5 result there for Kiri High School. So a great result for them.
Yeah. Ko ngā toa o tēnei kemu, ko Freddie, rawa ko Aria.
So we're just going to take a wee break here, and we'll join back with you guys after some ads.
Our top rangatahi
Wow.
go head to head.
What a that flick pass.
Watch every player,
What a try.
every game, live on Māori Active. Winter Tournament 2024 ki Māori Active.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Feel the mana.
Can I get a hiya?
Tāti te mahi pokano.
Do you know what it's like to be in a body that you can't connect to?
I'm not your burden.
You are a boy and not a girl!
Whatever it is, I'm here for you.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
I'm Trevor Johnson, and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees, 1,000 hectares into forest, and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Welcome back, everyone. So we're just going to get back underway here after lunch. Another game with Stratford High will be taking on Kirikiri High School's A side. Kirikiri will be playing with red and yellow, and Stratford will be blue and black. So they've just got underway, so we're just over at hoop 1 at the moment. So it's black to play.
So this is Jack from Kirikiri.
Not a bad attempt there, just looked like he was playing for the jaws.
There's a nice measured shot there from Finn.
Yeah, it just looked like he wanted to clear red away to open it up for black.
And we're going to have the privilege here of our current Croquet New Zealand Don Raylan's champion joining us here in the commentary team, Mikey.
Yeah, he's known as the handicap king.
Yes, among other things.
I like to nickname him the cardigan as well.
So we've been lending out all those little names to the community, have
we? Yeah, we have.
So for those who aren't sure on the reference of cardigan, it's because he's not a jumper.
It happens occasionally.
Occasionally. It's not always planned. Or it's planned and not always confident, are you, Ricardo? Yeah.
Well, as I've said to you and others who say that, if you run the hoops, you don't have to jump.
Well, this is it. That's exactly it.
In saying that, we've just got a jump shot here, and he's made it. Great shot.
See, I didn't teach him that, but
tino pai te ra ha ho tarapeke.
Yeah, great little jump shot there. So that makes it
nicely done. Waiting for the big hoo-ah. We didn't quite get it. It was a nice subtle celebration there from Cohen.
Yeah, great little position there, just sitting a little bit wide. It's a good confidence boost at the start of the game, getting a jump shot.
It sure is. And there we have Devon from Kirikiri, Year 11 student, playing with a fellow Year 11 student, Jack. Jack's older brother is also here, Charlie, but he's on one of the other lawns at the moment, and Charlie's a Year 13.
Yeah, they seem to be big rugby boys.
Yes. Charlie's sporting a rugby injury he acquired on Friday, apparently. If we get a chance to see a close-up of Charlie, you might see that he's sporting a little black eye.
It's good to see them trying something else, another sport. So.
It is.
Yeah, so they're just having a wee think. It looks like they're just going to play in a all short position with red, so blue. But he's a little bit hampered. Yeah, he just decided to play it safe and play it wide.
So when the Kirikiri boys were asked how they started playing croquet, Jax was about mixing it up because he plays quite a few other sports: rugby, golf, volleyball, baseball. Interests in hunting, fishing, and outdoor stuff. So, yeah, I guess you could say croquet is about mixing it up there, Mikey.
Yeah, exactly. It's always good to try something new.
And then Devon's is about, he's into similar stuff, but a clay target shooting as well. And having fun with friends was how he came to be playing croquet.
Yeah, why not try something new? You don't never know where it will take you. Could be going to the World Championships one day like Te Kere.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Right, state of play.
Just having a wee think there. It looks like it's black to play. It's got a bit of a double there and off opportunity, but it's a risky shot to play there. With yellow sitting quite wide on the short boundary, there's probably no point going for a clearance on it. So they're just trying to decide what the best option is here, because I'm pretty confident when it's yellow's turn, they're going to take a clearance on blue.
Yeah, I'd agree.
So personally, I'd probably have a go for the hoop here. It's a double, so it's a big target.
Yep. Worth a crack. We might hear that from Cohen again like we did in the last game. It was worth a crack.
Oh, and off and you go through.
Oh, there you go. So he didn't quite get the in off or the hoop, but he did at least clear red. And I'm thinking this yellow is looking like it's coming in.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to take the risk, just play it in, because you've got to be pretty confident on those distances. It looks like it's about a 2.5 metre shot on blue, so if you're going to go for the clearance, you really want to hit it centre, otherwise you're going to go spraying off, blue's going to go spraying off, but what's after yellow? Blue to play, so blue's going to come straight back in, and you're going to have your yellow sitting all over the lawn, so maybe it's sometimes better to take the risk at this level and put the ball in. Yeah.
Yeah. Not bad.
Not bad.
No.
So you can still work with that.
It's a bit tricky to tell from here whether or not yellow's got a hampered hoop attempt, but
he's not really in the best of position, but he can work with it.
Yeah.
Oh, unlucky shot there. Just a little bit wide. Yeah, so that was blue to play, so red will be next. So just having a wee think about where yellow is currently sitting. It's not in a hoop running position, it is hampered. So most likely red will just come back and sit in front.
Just talking to some of the kids around the lawn, a lot of them are using borrowed mallets from croquet clubs and all that, so they're not their own mallets necessarily. It's nice of the clubs to lend their mallets out. Some of them are really struggling with some of the grips because there's not much grip on them. Yeah. So maybe that's sometimes why the mallets are twisting in their grips.
Yeah, it sometimes takes a little bit to get used to mallets. So as I knew, it might take a bit of time to get the hang of using them. But hopefully by the end of the tournament they'll figure out how it all works.
So that's Jack there, he's just played his ball. Kei wainga nui o ngā waiwai o te witi. So he's just put his ball in the middle of the legs of the hoop. And they're not keen to let the blue and black ball anywhere near this hoop at the moment there, Mikey.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of keeping control of the hoop, so they're making it difficult for the Stratford boys. yeah, didn't really have much they could do there, just had to play back in.
So successful ha-ho huti there.
Yes, nice.
Oh, that's a fantastic shot.
Yeah, it's definitely going to start to put the pressure on Kirikiri boys. They're going to have a go at it. Yeah, a little bit deep there from red. So black just needs to position itself in front again.
So how does it feel, Ricardo, to be one of the very few players? You're in quite a famous group of two, I think it is, isn't it, Mikey?
Yeah, double champion.
Double champions on the Don Raylands alongside, as Mikey said, Mr. Croquet, Chris Clark. How does that feel? Stunned in silence. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Oh, one wonders that you've done some research there, Nicola.
Oh, don't you worry about me there.
Must have got that from someone.
Yeah, but a two-time champion. It doesn't happen that often. Like you've got the likes of Logan McCorkindale, who's a double national champion at the moment. Chris Clark's done it twice. Now Ricardo's a double champion.
Double champion.
Are we going to see
Same event.
Are we going to see a three-peat at some point?
I guess it does come down to associations entering the Don Raylands in the first place and clubs. And it's just that fortunate that Park Croquet Club in Hauora has been playing within the club to work out a representative from the club. But then if there's no one else in the association, or no one, or the person from the club is not able to attend, that's how I've actively got down to Dunedin last time. First time.
Runner-up.
First time in playing at Morrinsville, I won our club competition, but then there was no one else from the other clubs in our association to play. So,
been a
I
bit
guess
fortunate to get the opportunity.
Yeah,
you've still got to go along and win the tournament.
Yeah.
So the hard work's still there.
Yeah. And you had some fairly formidable opponents in that first year too, didn't you? A friend of Mikey's would have been Josh Winter. Was that one? Was he not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So Josh would have seen when I was still a dribbler, I guess you could say that. I think that's been getting used, isn't it?
Oh well, you know.
Bit of a hoop crawler.
I think I was a 5 handicap back then, so I did have a few more busts to use, and I might have been as many as 10 to use against Josh, and I think we did go down to the 13th hoop, and I might have just dribbled into the hoop, and he had to jump me on the 13th from memory.
Yeah, you played. Didn't you play Max? Was it Max?
Yes.
Max in the recent one.
Max in the recent one, yeah. So he's from the Southland region as well, down there.
So that was down at Forbury Park in Dunedin. Got down there, and it was a brilliant day on the Friday afternoon, similar to here in Auckland today. Ōtepoti.
Ōtepoti,
yes.
Right.
And I played Max in the second day. It was a howling wind, and in fact it was a very good southerly. But again, we went down to I was a 2 handicap, so I dropped down to a 2 handicap there. So I had all these people having busts against me that time. So in both competitions, it's been different. Max had a few against me, and I think we got to the 13th hoop again, and I think we both had about 4 goes at it. But again, I might have just dribbled in to get in the hoop and secure that wood eventually. But yeah, that was a good time playing somewhere different, playing in the South Island.
Yeah, it's probably, as your handicap goes down, it's going to be a lot more difficult to be the defending champion.
Well, I think it's fair to say, having won at Morrinsville 3 years ago.
Three,
and Dunedin earlier this year. The handicap dropped quite significantly, being 10 points each time for a win. And I think I only had a couple of losses. So I came out maybe with about 100 points or something from each.
Yeah.
And that does quite a lot to reduce your handicap quite quickly, doesn't it? Played 4 points though, Ricardo.
Yeah, if I can say anything, it would be if you can get your club members playing even within their own in your own club, to be able to represent your club at the association level. You do not have to. The person does not have to go away if they don't feel like going away. Someone else in the association is able to represent your association, and it would be great if all 19 associations attended next March, I believe, at Matamata.
Yeah, I think
it's going to be
yeah.
in Waikato King Country.
We'll be under a slightly different format, won't it? It'll be heading under advantage play.
Yeah, it's just about getting involved.
Different. But yeah,
it's about getting involved. Get as many players there as you can, and it's a good way to grow it. Like, we've got the North Island Championships coming up early October, and it's going to be a very, very big turnout in Waikanae. So, the Wellington region. So that'll be a really good tournament to attend if anyone's out in that region or wanting to come to a tournament. We'll have a couple of former and current national champions there, a couple of New Zealand GC World team players in there. So it's going to be a real strong field, and it'll be a great opportunity if you want to experience some high-level croquet or just come along and watch.
Well, actually, Mikey, I think we're sitting right next to one of the runners-up from the doubles of the last North Island GC champs at Matamata.
Yes.
Nicola was partnered up with husband Ricky.
I think so.
So you'll be playing with Ricky again this time around?
Yeah, we have put ourselves in there for that one.
I think.
Yes.
Was it again in Nelson?
That was it. Yes,
Helen Reeves won.
And I see Helen and Nelson have got their names in again this year too. So it's going to be good competition.
Yeah, there's a lot of experience in the tournament, so it'll be a really, really good turnout. So hopefully we can have some of these young ones come along as well and get involved. And
just talking about Cohen and Finn from Stratford High School, I know they've talked about becoming members of the Croquet Club after this. So to be able to obviously play in those tournaments other than this one you don't have to necessarily be a Croquet Club member. It'd be good to see some more members in the club.
Yeah, it looks like they're having a good fight over this hoop. So Yellow just having an attempt to clear blue out of the jaws.
Well, we've had Max has given us his one word to describe croquet, Ricardo, was addictive. So if we can get some of these young fellas addicted to croquet, it's not a bad thing.
Yeah, there's some good tournament opportunities coming up. We've got the under-21 nationals later in the year, so I believe that's in the Wellington region as well, potentially.
Palmerston North.
Palmerston North, that's where it is. Yeah, so it'll be good opportunities for these young players. That'll be the next step for them.
Yeah, Rose Gardens Croquet Club. It'll just be at the end of the school year, just before Christmas.
Yeah, late November, early December. Yeah. So, good chance, good time to practice for it and get along to it. Just having a wee think about what to do next. In a good position here, got black in the jaws, blue right in front, so potentially maybe the way it looks like they're potentially thinking of cutting black through and sending blue over to the next two. A difficult shot, but
well worth the reward if they can pull it off.
Yeah, so it's going to be yellow to play here. Yeah, so yellow's going for a clearance on blue, it looks like it. Ooh.
Oh, now that's made things interesting. Yes. Boys, now we have the Kaiwawao coming onto the lawn.
Yeah, just having a look there just to make sure that no fault will occur.
And probably just assessing whether or not they're touching.
Black. Yeah. Just playing it safe. There's no risk there to try and push the partner through.
It was good decision, just to give his partner a shot at the hoop. So now we've got red attempting to hit the black out.
Oh, very unlucky.
Good effort. Yeah, good effort. And there we go. E haho witi from Cohen.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's a blue one. We got blue ones on hoop
It's a red one. It's a red one.
1, 2, 3 and 4.
Yeah, so the Stratford boys take a 2-hoop lead, leading 3-1.
I had a text message from Cohen's grandmother in the lunch break there, Mikey. She was watching the last game that was on, and she was saying how she couldn't watch. It was too nerve-wracking. So there you go, Judith. This is probably still nerve-wracking for you if you're still watching us.
Yeah, but they're doing a really good job. They're playing some really, really good shots.
Indeed, they are.
So just played back a little bit deep there, so yellow's going to play for position just in front.
I actually think some of the Stratford boys' friends might be watching because their high school has a staff-only day today.
Ah.
And I know some of their teachers might also be watching this or on recording later on.
Right.
So it's just a great opportunity to showcase the youth in our game playing croquet.
And we're very grateful to have the support of Whakaata Māori who are giving us our coverage free and making the access to all. So, he mihi nui kia Whakaata Māori.
They're just having a wee think here. They don't have a shot on the hoop. They are wide through red, so just having a wee think of what their options are. Potentially going for a cut clearance on red. Yeah, difficult shot there. They just trying to cut it away.
Yeah, because as soon as you go for the cut, your ball is not going to be
around the hoop. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, just playing it safe there. Putting yellow back in front, so it puts pressure on blue here to get a clearance through red.
One of the other good things, I guess, about the coverage being on Whakaata Māori YouTube's channel is that the kids, we're talking about wanting to watch it back later on this evening, so see what things they could do differently or what may have perhaps gone wrong in the swing. Or
Yes, there could be quite a bit of analysis going down later on this evening at Alpa's Lodge, which is where we're staying with the Stratford and the Francis Douglas boys, so no doubt Ricardo will have his analytical hat on later. I might have to go and rescue the boys.
Yeah, but he might be getting jump shot advice from you, Nicola.
Well, to be fair, he might be getting it from Cohen, given that Cohen made the successful jump out here, and Morgan. We had one earlier from Morgan who had a successful jump, so clearly they're not getting their jump advice from Ricardo. How's that for a shot? That was a nice long roquet.
So.
Oh, well done.
Great shot from Yellow. So it'll be blue to play.
Yeah, just not quite sure there where his ball was, but he did get hit away. Pretty sure. I think, from memory.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. So just playing down the middle, but a little bit too hard. It's just going to keep rolling past. But
a little bit heavy.
Not a horrible position. They can still work back from that.
They can.
So red will be trying to put the pressure on blue and black. Now we're just putting it right in front. It's going to keep rolling.
Oh.
Didn't want to stop, did it?
No, it didn't. Our lawns are definitely. They sure have. There wasn't much wrong with that. Just a little slightly heavy. Oh, and nicely dodging the, missing. Sorry, the tear or the pote in the centre of the lawn.
Just one of the pegs.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, just a little bit hampered there.
So much to think of. Yeah. He must have touched it because he's given his opposition the go-ahead to play their ball. We couldn't quite see what happened there, but yep.
So the boys from Kirikiri, they've only just started playing this year too, haven't they? Like the other teams from Kirikiri, is that correct? That's what. They had to go earlier in the year. Yeah,
2024, so earlier this year.
Same with Finn and Cohen too. So.
Yep. So not sure if theirs was at a have a go day like Finn and Cohen was down at our Taranaki Secondary Schools Association have a go day. But that's where Cohen and Finn were first introduced to the game. Other than Cohen's Nana, also playing at the other club in Hawara. So.
Yeah, I understand they might have only had about a couple of hits just before today. So, with a lot of clubs still sort of closed over the winter period.
In fact, many of the kids here, their first hit has happened this year.
It looks like black was just playing for position, but just rolled a little bit too far. Yeah, so yellow's just going to try and come up as well, just try and sit in front somewhere.
This is round 4 of games today, guys. We got one more round after this one.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
2.
One round. Oh, one or two.
6 rounds.
We're doing 6 rounds today now. That's all right. My mistake there. Yes, 6 rounds. So 2 more games after this round. Oh, there he's done it again. I've seen Cohen do that a couple of times today.
Yeah.
He's
managed. Is that how can they come through the hoop that way easier than the ones when you're trying to get them through the right way?
Well, that's often the way, is that they do sometimes come through the back easier. So it'll be interesting to see how many of our players start to run out of puff. You know, that croquet is not known as a physically intensive game, but people underestimate the level of stamina and fitness that you need to play 6 rounds a day.
Yeah, it can be quite mentally draining.
Yes. Oh, okay. So we've just got our tournament manager, Nelson Morrow, just chipping in with at the British Open. They played for 12 hours. So it's like, so, you know, if you think you're fit, perhaps you need to be coming out on a croquet lawn for 12 hours and see how you go.
Golf croquet or association croquet?
Golf croquet for 12 hours. 8 games of doubles. Wow. Sounds like fun to me, Mikey. What do you reckon?
No.
No?
Very long day, very long day.
It is a long day. That would be a long day.
Yeah, we had that. I just came. Yeah, we came back from a tournament. I came back from a tournament at April in Sydney, and games got delayed, so they had to turn the floodlights on and started playing in the dark. So, yeah, games can start to stretch out, especially without time limits.
Actually experience.
Someone's having a bit of a rest at the moment.
Yeah. That's Devon taking a break. We actually played with floodlights. Nelson will know, over at the World Croquet Federation over 50s. That was in about this time last year. In October last year. And there were some long days there. I wasn't playing, I was refereeing. Ricky played. But yeah, one of those. They play floodlights over there too in the early evening.
And that's even as a referee, isn't it?
That was as a referee,
focusing on making sure
the
balls are played in the correct order, because the players start to
get a bit tired. Yeah, someone's got to remember what's going on.
Just looks like Black's lining up a hoop attempt.
And he's just wide on the right leg there. Potentially yellow. Might be able to nudge Black and maybe lodge itself in the... just cleared it out of the way. I think Blue's got a ha-ho whitty here. He's got a hoop shot.
Someone's just asked him to tie whore. Let's have a look at the
Good to see you practicing your te reo Māori there, Ricardo, after all those classes last year.
Yeah, it's good to be able to utilise it.
Yes, we have our Kai Wawao coming out on the lawn again, just to assess the situation and adjudicate.
I'm sure my kayako will be very impressed that I'm trying to use.
Oh, kei te tika.
It just looks like the referee's marking the balls there, because
They all quite closely together, aren't they?
they are very close together. So there's definitely quite a high risk of fault here. So it's just important to know where the balls are, depending on the outcome, and if they need to go back to where they were.
I hope she's got enough markers there.
Yeah.
I tend to favour 2 markers per ball myself, so I'm going to keep a little stash in your pocket.
Exactly.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's the ball's at the referee.
Oh, there we go. Referee has fixed that.
So, probably not the best, greatest place for the referee to stand, but...
No.
I gather that she may be going to put those balls
I'm
back,
thinking,
or offer the option of putting
yeah,
balls back, or-
I'm thinking that might be the case. Looks to me like she's judged that to be a hanger or a fault.
Yeah, it looks like potentially the way the referee was signalling, it was potentially a beveled edge.
Aye.
So the referee's just asking the opponents if they want to replace and replay. Is it all ball swap?
Replace and replay or leave them as they are.
Leave them as they are, yeah, that's the one.
So,
What would you guys consider doing?
So,
well,
given where the balls have ended up.
so given that Finn and Cohen are blue and black, I'd be choosing to leave them as they are, because black is the only ball that is anywhere near the hoop at the moment. What do you think there, Mikey?
yeah, I'd rather have them spread out.
Yeah.
They've still got to come back. Your balls are still within hitting distance, so yeah, just take the risk that black doesn't get in a great position. And
Because the other option was to put all those balls back together again and...
Correct, and have them marked down still. But it be the next ball in the rotation's turn.
so there's a risk you putting it back and them trying that sort of shot and it going everywhere.
So we've got the Poro Pango just rolling itself back in. Keimua o Te Huti, so coming in front of the hoop.
So yeah, yellow just looking for that wire and just a little bit short, but a great attempt.
A couple of other games are just finishing up on the side, other side of the wall.
Yeah, I'm just, I didn't quite catch the winners of that game over there.
Yeah. So it's going to be black to play. It looks like he's going to be coming through the back of the hoop.
I actually think they are going through that way, Mikey.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice hoop.
Yeah, nice hoop.
We just have a couple other results pop up for us. George and Luca and we were playing Kaylee and Lexi, and George and Luca won that one 7-4.
Just checking which way to go.
So current state of affairs, we have our Stratford boys 4-2 up.
Yeah.
Shot, Jack.
Yeah. Looks like Blue's got in a good position, just sitting a little bit deeper, but
Does Colin realise that he's... I think just as well that read was played, because I think Colin may have looked to
No, I've watched him a couple of times, and he has just been doing that sort of as his pre-warm-up.
So it looks like...
pre-shot.
Because obviously you can't hit, two balls can't be hit, or...
Correct, two balls can't be in motion at the same time. And that's a reasonably good ball too, by Cohen, just putting another ball into the zoo.
Oh, the zoo.
The zoo.
The zone of opportunity.
Yes.
I've only quite new to that term. I've never actually really
Have you
hit.
heard that?
No,
No.
but it's a good term. So
Yeah.
I think that came from Mount Maunganui, did it not? A trip to Mount Maunganui, Nakua?
I can't remember. It was either that or it's on a Kate McLaughlin and Peter Freya, Australian players. They had a YouTube. They did a YouTube video, and I'm not sure if it was on that one that I heard it or not, but it's one that I use with beginner players. The zoo. Get the odd funny look when people say, "Oh, you're in the zoo," and they're like, until you let them know that that's the zone of opportunity. So it's just a way of getting people to remember about being out in front of the hoop.
A bit like 3 S's as well. Which
Oh yes, yes, that's one of your favourites these days, isn't it, Ricardo? Have you heard about the 3 S's, Mikey?
I have not. What are the 3 S's?
The 3 S's.
I'm not sure what may have been said earlier in the day, but Nicola and I and her husband Ricky had the opportunity to work with Greg earlier this year, Greg Bryant, Croquet New Zealand's Sport Development Officer, in coaching, becoming coaches. And just those fundamentals. And that is stalking, getting the stance, balance right, and then it comes down to the swing. So rather than being outcome driven and whether we're going to get why the hoop wasn't scored, we often say things like we lift our heads, and that's the reason why it doesn't do what we want it to do, the ball. We start to think about, was it one of the 3 S's that may have gone wrong? So that's one of the things we've been doing with the youth and our own members and other members of other clubs around Taranaki recently. Just talking about 3 S's. So if you start hearing that, it's almost another Taranaki-ism.
Yeah. Or a Ricardo-ism, one or the other.
Yeah, so good attempt there from Black just a moment ago. So Yellow has now put it into the jaws.
Black appears to be in a reasonable position though to hit it out if it's still there. So we'll just see what happens with Blue.
Yeah, and just following on from that, earlier after the second round, I think it was, Finn came up to me and said, "Oh, something's not going right in my swing." And I said, "Oh well, let's have a look what's happening." We just off to the side of the lawn. So let's get that jacket off first off. Can we get all some of those layers off, and ease up on the
shoulder swing.
You use the shoulders, and maybe stance was a bit too close to the mallet. And reports back after the third game, which I think was covered on this lawn. He said he felt a lot better with his play.
Yep.
And I think they went down 7-6. So it was one of that was the closest game.
7-5, I think 7-5. I think that was. I liked what the Stratford boys did there, where they had where Finn turned around and hit red away, so that Black was still going to be here to have a go at that yellow.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be quite a difficult shot to get it out because it's right in the jaws, but always got to make an attempt.
Yep. Unlucky. Tough shot.
Yeah, just off the wire.
Won't be offside, so that's still okay there.
Yeah. Well, he's not over the line anyway, so that's right.
Yeah, so Yellow's going to run the hoop here, and it's going to get a great position down towards hoop 8.
And that's one of those strategies that we talked about earlier about, not only scoring a hoop, but giving yourself an advantage at the next one, going from the odd hoops to the even hoops. And that's a fantastic shot played there by Finn.
Yeah, it's about playing to those odd to even hoops. If you can run an odd hoop and get down to an even hoop, you can completely change the game.
It sure can.
Yeah, they've put themselves in a position from being 4-2 down to potentially be able to be 4-all. So Black to play.
We've all been in those games, haven't we? We've either been well down or well up, and it's that mental concentration again, isn't it? Or especially if you are up and think, "Oh, I only need one more hoop or two more hoops," and next thing you know, your opponent's
drawn things level. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's yellow to play. Looks like yellow's going to be taking a shot at the hoop.
I think so. Good effort.
Good contingent here from Kirikiri High School. A couple of their teachers from the school with them. And parents, I believe. Parents of...
Yeah, a couple of parents. What have we got there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, six students, so three teams.
Yeah, it's a great turnout. So, Red's just opted to play in front, wearing black onto blue. So, black and blue just having a wee think about what they want to do next.
So that was to stop black from hitting blue through, because yellow is behind the hoop and could potentially get blue out, a little bit like the previous hoop, but with roles reversed.
Yep. So it looks like they're going for a clearance on yellow, which is a little bit risky. He's got to make sure he gets it to the boundary, otherwise you could leave an easy shot if he just nudges it. But he has cleared that well.
Tino pai te ra mahi there, Cohen.
Yeah, great clearance. He's come himself into an onside position for the next hoop, but also put his opponent ball right onto the bulk line. So it's going to be yellow to play. Having a shot at blue. Oh, unlucky. So Sheffield High School are going to have a chance here, and they're going to go at 5-3.
That's Finn there with the ha-ho witi, so the hoop shot.
Yeah, it's going to be red ball having first shot over to hoop 9. A little bit deep, a little bit angled, but still in a hoop running position. So black's is in an onside position. So they're going to have a shot at red.
I think that possibly a good miss.
Potentially, yeah.
It may have only just put red in a...
If he'd have nudged that red one in, he might have put red just a little bit further into the zoo.
So yeah, yellow just coming up, trying to take position, but a little bit deep. Yeah, so blues are a little bit short, so it looks like red's going to run the hoop. I'm pretty sure, Nicola. Yeah.
Ha-ho-witi here.
Oh, unlucky. Great attempt. So black's a little bit angled, so I wouldn't say it's a hoop running opportunity, but they might play for the jaws or just in front, which it looks like they're just going to be playing in front.
So he's just given himself a nicer hoop shot, really, hasn't he?
Yeah, exactly. So yellow's just trying to decide what to do next, potentially clearing black or going for red. Clearing black or promoting red. What do you think, Ricardo?
I think they are looking ahead, that looking beyond the yellow ball and knowing that possibly the Stratford boys will be wanting that kikorangi to hit away that
unlucky
Weddell ball. And I think that's what that was in their thinking. It's that whole thinking about where's my ball going to end up in 4 shots time type thing, isn't it?
Exactly.
Oh, no, but they've actually gone for a position.
Yeah, it's going to be red to play, making a clearance on black. Putting it to the boundary, great clearance.
It's a perfect example, though, isn't it, of what one player might think to do and
exactly,
and what you think the opposition might do, and then it doesn't actually
so many options
pan out that way.
Exactly. They're going to be black to play. Looks like they're going for a hoop shot. Or potentially just playing in.
Just playing in, I think. Whoa, he'll be hoping that it was. Yeah, nicely done.
Yeah, great weight.
Yeah. Good read of the lawn there and the speed needed.
Yeah, so yellow's just got to figure out what they want to take the shot at. Most likely it will probably be blue they'll be shooting at.
So Jack and Devon are year 11s, eh?
Yep.
And Finn and Cohen year 9, so could see these guys
playing again in a couple of years.
Or even next year again.
Yeah, exactly.
Great thinking there from the two kitty boys. They just played a ball in, played a block on blue, so it's just giving them a bit more time and giving themselves an opportunity on the hoop, trying to reduce that risk of if they miss a clearance shot. It's blue to play. It looks like he's just trying to nudge yellow out the way.
Okay.
A little bit unlucky there. So
I'm not sure if they considered the fact that blue was blocking red from hitting black.
yeah, looks like red's just going to be playing in.
Oh
no!
Okay. Might we see a ha-ho tarapeke here?
Yeah, potentially might see a jump shot here.
Yeah.
But we might be able to see the whole hoop. Ooh.
It's definitely in there.
Yeah,
in the jaws.
it's in the jaws.
There was no dribbling there.
Might want to... And we have our kaiwawao heading out to the lawn.
Just interested in...
Oh. Unlucky.
So actually either team, either pairing or individual, if it's a singles game, has the choice of calling a ref.
Correct, they do.
But in that occasion, neither pairing saw the need for a ref. But the ref was heading out. As the ref can do themselves, they don't have to be called out, is that correct?
Today, in this competition, with the players being so new, the referees can head out there if they're seeing things that they might be needed for. So, whereas I definitely would have had my hand up for the referee on that.
Yeah, I would
shot,
definitely would, just to be safe.
That's it.
Yeah, so it looks like they just put a 10-minute time limit on this game just because it's starting to drag out a little bit. So,
although we have approached, that's the 9th hoop, isn't it? So that should have gone 6-3.
So it's the 6th and final hoop.
Yeah, so
it's a bit of work to do for the kitty boys. They just need to play some quick shots and hopefully regain some hoops.
So with the time limit going on, the 10 minutes, we're down to 9 minutes 30 there. We've got a clock up on screen. At the end of that time, there will be 2 ball rotations played.
2 ball rotations.
Further ball rotations played before the match is taken as completed. Whoa!
Yeah, great shot.
And there's a kamo te wehe te rā. That's a great shot.
That's if the game isn't already completed in within that 10 minutes.
Yes, that's it.
So looks like black will be lining up a shot here to nudge the red out, but a little bit short.
Good try.
Yeah, so yellow knows what they need to do. They need to clear blue.
They need to get rid of that blue.
Yeah, so just pushes it away a little bit. Great teamwork there, as you can see on the replay.
There's the boys congratulating each other.
Great shot.
Kai pai rawa atu tērā. Well, that was a great shot also. Coming in clutch there is Finn.
Knowing Finn's granddad, he'll be watching this and seeing what he needs to do when he next plays him.
Yeah, there's a bit of a rivalry going on with Finn and his granddad Clark Ware. We've mentioned Clark earlier as being our transportation sponsor, Ricardo, for this trip. So, Granddad, you're going to have a bit of work to do by the looks.
Possibly Cohen's grandmother.
Well, this is it. This could be a grandparents versus the grandchildren match in the future.
One of the great things about having these youth members playing croquet in our club and in our area is their parents have also been talking to them about playing croquet and then bringing their parents along to the croquet club and having to go as well. And other whānau members, not just necessarily their grandparents. But
Yep.
So it looks like Black here's taking an opportunity. Have got the hoop to win the game 7-3.
Well, he is in the zoo, so a hāhau huti was definitely worth a go.
And then Yellow's just lining up to put it into the jaws here, a great shot.
Yeah.
So Blue's wide through Red, so the opportunity there to clear him out. It's a little bit more difficult, but Black's definitely in a position to clear Yellow. So I'm not sure what I'd do here, but I think I'd probably try and get a clearance on Red.
Yeah.
You got that risk of putting Yellow through, but it's probably your best bet right now.
Going for a jump.
He's going for a jump shot.
Right. Yeah, hāhau tarapeki. Worth a crack. By the looks.
They're up 6-3 and they're on a timer, so yeah, why not? Got to go for it.
Now you will have worked with these two boys a bit more, Ricardo. I know Cohen can jump. What's Finn's jumping history? Do you any ideas? Oh, he must have touched the blue ball.
Oh yeah, he must.
So he must have touched the blue ball when he was setting up there, because that was Red that played.
Yep. So that was Fred onto Yellow, so it'd be Black to play, going down the middle on hoop 11. It's about 5.5 minutes left. So.
Yes, going back to the jumping practice, as you know, I wasn't much of a person to ask about jumping practice, but they did have a bit of practice in the last couple of weeks from it.
Yeah, a little bit short there from the Black ball, so the Yellow's going to try and get right in front here. So it's quite important that the Kitty boys get this hoop pretty quickly if they want to have an opportunity to win the game. So not a bad shot, maybe a little bit too short, but great attempt.
Yes, with time ticking down, you're right there, Mikey. They do have to play with a little bit of urgency to try and get themselves caught up on the score.
Just recalling, I think they may have even had a bit of a quick session with none other than another Park Croquet Club member, Takiti King.
Ah, yes.
Who is renowned for his jumping.
Yes.
From all aspects of the law.
So Black to play. It looks like Black's making a clearance on Yellow. Letting how we think about it, maybe changing their decision.
We've had a couple of examples there of some really good sportsmanship shown there by the players on this lawn. One of the Kitty boys.
Great clearance.
Acknowledged that they'd nudged their ball and gave the turn up to the opposition, and then we just had the same thing there with Stratford. So good sportsmanship, fellas.
About 3.5 minutes left. So a great shot.
And that is a fantastic shot. Yeah, maybe with a little bit more follow through, that may have gone, but he's done enough.
Popped
that was a great ha-ho tarapeki attempt. Definitely plenty of jumpy in that shot. Jumpy.
Yeah, it looks like black just going to put it in front. Give them 2 balls.
Right, let's see.
You just never know what could happen in this game, so you're always having to put back. I know he's going to go for
He's changed his mind. He's going for a long clearance on yellow.
Well, not being sure, being the first time they've met these opposition, you're never quite sure what they're capable of. So maybe he's just a bit wary of yellow's jumping ability.
Yeah, just playing it safe.
Yeah. Unlucky. Right, so
It's going to finish 7-4 to Stratford High School.
Well done, their first win. Yep.
Who are you playing next?
well, that was well done there to the Stratford boys to record their first match win.
Yeah, it was a good win from them. So we're just going to take a short break and put some ads on, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Our top rangatahi
Wow.
go head to head.
What a that flick pass.
Watch every player,
What a try!
every game, live on Māori Active. Winter Tournament 2024, Ki Māori Active.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Feel the mana. Can I get a hiya? Tātete mai pokano.
Do you know what it's like to be in a body that you can't connect to?
I'm not your brother.
You are a boy and not a girl. Whatever it is, I'm here for you.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
good afternoon.
Well, here we go.
How are you?
Yeah, well,
good.
Yeah, all good.
Yes, I see you've got your beanie on now.
Yeah, I have. It's gotten a little bit cooler.
Get a bit cooler, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, it's all been going well. I think they've all been enjoying themselves and been some good play and some not so good.
Right. So we've just been joined here in commentary by tournament manager Nelson Morrow. So we're just starting the fifth round.
Fifth round, yep.
Yeah. So
one more to go today.
Yep. I think we're going to have some fun games at the end of
absolutely.
that.
Yeah, we just got some fun. Closest to the peg and longest hoop and best jump shot and those sort of fun. Sort of some fun prizes at the end of the day, and then a barbecue. So that should be should finish the day in a nice social way.
Yeah. I think Ricardo might like to put his take a turn in the best jump shot there, Nelson.
We're still talking about jumping, aren't we? What about hoop running?
Hoop running.
So what have you thought of the play today altogether?
Good to see so many young ones.
Yeah, absolutely.
Getting involved and enjoying croquet. Young Max from Gore, his one word to describe croquet is addictive.
Addictive, yeah. I think we would, being in that camp, I think we'd probably agree with them, wouldn't we?
Totally. It's like, you're not wrong there, young Max. So Max is actually out here in this game. On this lawn, and there's his sister Emma just attempting that hoop shot at the Pōrohero, the red ball.
Yeah, Max is quite an aggressive player, I think, from what I've seen of his play.
He is,
and quite accurate though.
Yes, he's very
positive. He's got a very good mental attitude, really. But no, it's good to see at least a couple from the South Island. I think the plan next year is to probably have two events, a North Island and a South Island event, which will probably make a lot more sense because obviously coming from one to the other is a costly exercise, really.
It sure is. Mikey was filling me in on that earlier on today, and yes, a North Island, South Island secondary schools. Yeah.
I think perhaps you'll get a bigger take up, if it's island based.
Yes, that ditch is expensive to get across, isn't it?
It certainly is. Yes, we know it from ourselves going to tournaments. No, it's good that this secondary schools event has started to get going again after a sort of 4-year hiatus. It's COVID had really played with this event, and so it's good to see it up and running again. Because we've had some very, very good top players, young players have come through the school program who've gone on to win, world championships, under 21 world championships, and we've had some very, very, and of course some of those are now representing New Zealand in team events as well.
Yes, you're talking there, Edmund Fordyce.
Yes, and Felix Webby. Josh Freeth. And Duncan Dixon, all won under 21s.
In fact, Felix went to Francis Douglas.
He did indeed. Felix Webby is an ex-Francis Douglas student.
And I know his mother works at the school and has supported Cohen and Gus, who are playing on another lawn.
You got Morgan and Gus.
Morgan and Gus, sorry.
Yep.
Yes, we have the World Teams event, the Open Shore Shield, happening in Tasmania in February, and probably a big part of that team will be made up from ex under 21 world champions.
And potentially even almost national champions, with Te Kiri got very, very close to that, being in the final with Logan. Got close, big fella, but
I think you have to be in that final once or twice before you really actually manage to pick the cup up, and you learn a lot from being in a final. It's a hard thing to get your head around sometimes.
Especially one like that where it's best of 5 games.
And that's that not only needs stamina, it needs a completely different mental attitude.
Correct. If I remember rightly from that match, Te Kiri went up 2-0, and it's like, whew.
There's been many world championship finals where, you know, the first 2 games have been taken by one player and the next 3 by the other one. You know? So it's not unusual for that to happen.
Exactly. That was a great game to watch, actually. I remember that one well.
Yeah. So where are we on this game? We're at hoop 3.
Yep.
And it's 2-0 to the girls.
Yes. So
they've played well today. They've been very, very solid. I mean, they're not big hitters, but they're quite accurate.
Yeah.
And they think before they play.
Yes. And what they do well. So, you know, there's another nicely positioned ball there. Just bringing it into the zoo.
Yep. Being able to hit hard, I think, is not necessarily, you know, the be-all and end-all of this game. You know, positional play is always, if you are a good positional player, you're 50% of the way there.
Tautoko. That positional play is vital.
Max's grandmother there was just in the shelter. That's Emma's grandmother.
Right.
So she's watching all sides. She's brought them up here supporting them here in Auckland. And and the ladies from Kaitaia and Taipa
College, composite team.
Their supporters are also along here on the sideline. Grandmothers.
another. So it's noticeable the number of grandparents who are involved with these kids and their croquet. Fantastic to see.
Okay, so go 2 balls in, which is always something that you're trying to do as much as possible. If you've got 2 balls in, you are controlling the hoop.
Yep.
So yellow and red are a good distance away. Emma's obviously having to well, perhaps she doesn't have to shoot at this blue at this stage. I mean, she could put a ball in and leave yellow, but the problem is that black would then be able to protect the blue because it's actually in an easy position to do that. But she removed the black instead. Yeah. So that's a good shot. Well, did very well.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, red's still a long way from the hoop, and black can now have a ball back in. So it's still 2 balls in front.
And that is the advantage of that 2 balls, isn't it?
Absolutely. That mid-distance hitting, you know, where you actually clear a ball and stay in front of the hoop, is a very effective shot to have.
Correct. And there's another example of the positional play from the girls there. Just making sure they've got their ball in the zoo, so it's a threat to the hoop.
Yeah, I mean, Yellow decided to put a ball in because I don't think blue can actually run the hoop because black is in the way. But it's still, they're still in the driving seat of this hoop.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes, the problem if she clears the black, that allows blue to shoot. If she clears the blue can probably clear the yellow. So she's not got an easy situation here.
No, she doesn't.
Because even if she clears the blue, it's not going to be a long distance because it's just going to go to the back line probably.
Exactly.
She must have touched the red ball, did she?
Potentially, yes.
Oh, she doesn't seem to have played. Yep, that's.
So that's blue played. Was that wrong ball played?
I think that was wrong ball played, wasn't it?
Yeah, if red has just played, that should have been black to play. Just see what's going on. What's Max saying here? No, well, it looks like they're carrying on from where they are, and red is having a shot. Okay.
I'm going to start playing fine because I've retired from that ball now. My knees
Good effort.
Good effort, but looks like Blue they're going to go 3-0 up, which is always it's always an advantage. It doesn't mean to say that you often you get 4, 5, and 6 in a run too, because being the short hoops.
Nicely done.
I never get too depressed if I'm 3-0 down the stage. I think if I can run the next 3 and bring it back level.
You're still in the game, aren't you?
That's a pretty nice Nice weight on that ball.
Oh, fantastically done. That's a great shot. So this is where you're talking getting the 4, 5 and 6 together,
Yeah.
Nelson. This is where it starts, getting 4.
And the most important thing was for yellow to get a good position in front of the
Yes.
hoop, which he's done.
He's done well with that.
That's one thing I've noticed here. Some of the players there, that's something they need to improve a lot. Is their their distance and their positional play.
Yep.
But that just comes with something you can actually teach. It's something you have to go out and practice. It's all about muscle memory, and that's not something you can actually teach.
And Max would be one of our more experienced players
that's
here
right.
at this event this year.
Yep. I believe he has played in a previous tournaments. I think he played. Didn't he play in the Stars?
He played in the under-21s down in Ashburton.
Right.
Where he was part of the Mount Hutt school team that was down there, and he's since moved to Gore, and he did also go to the Don Raylands.
Yep.
So he came up against our friend Ricardo.
Yes,
there.
yes.
Unlucky. Still there.
Yeah, still there. It's not. But,
so, if I'm remembering correctly, Mount Hutt, is that where Caroline Fordyce is attached to? Yeah.
Medford.
So that's Edmund's mum.
yes, that's right. Caroline Fordyce.
She's
Yeah,
part
yeah.
of that.
Yes, and Joan
part of
Coots
that.
is down that way, of course,
Yes.
as well. Yep.
Yeah.
So. She can try. No.
I think they actually play on
You see, she would must have been better there to try and guard the black. You're always trying to achieve two things with one shot. One, blue would have been in front of the hoop, and two, you're protecting red from removing the black.
Yes.
So that should have been her aim there. But she tried to get nice and close to the hoop, which sometimes is not the...
Well, as your friend and mine, John Christie, says, that block shot is the hardest shot in the book. He tells me.
Who's that?
John Christie.
That's what I'm best at. That's why I have him as my partner. He can do the other things.
Yeah, right, fair enough. I see you're playing with Helen Reeves in the North Islands there,
yes,
Nelson.
Yeah, defending our title.
Correct. It's like, so Ricky and I are going to have another crack at this.
no slope at Waikanae though, like
oh, that's right.
It's a nice club, Waikanae. It's a really, really nice club to play at.
Yeah, very good
nice lawns and very, very, very happy club. Ooh.
Unlucky. Just slightly off there with her
yes,
lineup.
she just sort of brought her head up slightly.
Yeah, just dragged the ball off to the tahamato of the hoop.
Yes, it's we're always saying keep your head down. It's just about a mantra, just about nice. Yes, that's.
There we go.
Yep.
So
yours. Basically, blue has got to get rid of red here. If it doesn't, then of course red can actually then put the yellow through.
It could do, yes.
Be interesting what Janet Sol from the Northland Croquet Association. She's supported the girls here from Doubtless Bay down here on the sidelines. So what she'd be expecting them to do from coaching.
It's a very low grip there from Lexi.
It's what I call a pencil grip.
Okay.
See, that should have been clearing the red, because the red can just hit the yellow through here.
Can hit yellow through now. I always get a bit nervous with these
I know,
ones,
it's not a favourite thing, but ooh.
Did make contact.
She did make contact,
not
but
enough.
No, she was trying. I think she'd want to stay there herself, so she hit it
right.
slightly to the side.
Which is always the danger when you try that shot, isn't it?
But she really hit it really hard. You tend to sort of flick off.
Yeah. So you've got a long history with croquet, Nelson.
I do.
How many years are you willing to say?
Well, it's now, I first probably played as something like 54 years.
54 years.
But I stopped for nearly 20 years in between. So
right.
And I only took up a golf croquet. I was more an association player.
Yes.
So I took up golf croquet just over 20 years ago.
So if I said that your 54 years of history in croquet is longer than my history on earth, Nelson, it's like...
shows how old I am, doesn't it?
Shows the depth of your experience. Not by much, might I add, given that
your age, yes.
given that 54th year is coming up.
Yes, because we were both over at the over 50s over in Western Australia.
Yes.
Last October,
Yep.
which was a great tournament. They did a great job there.
They sure did.
And that's the nice thing, you know, that you have an event here which is for secondary school. You have an under 21s in New Zealand, and then you have an over 50s Worlds, which you know. So there's tournaments for all ages, really.
There sure is.
It's the beauty of the game, you know.
And there's just another example of that great positional play from the girls there.
Yep.
That black ball is sitting nicely in front of red.
Yep.
You spoke earlier about the stamina.
Stamina
Not sure if you used
required
that
to
term,
play.
but,
And fitness.
When you think about the time at the moment, it's just gone 3:15.
Yep.
And a lot of these boys and girls would probably be finishing school about now. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they've still got another round of croquet to play. So
It's that's the thing, you know. It's not so much a well, it is physically, you know, because you're on your feet all day. But it's more the mental, because every time you're playing a shot, you're thinking, now is this the right shot to play? Should I be playing this shot or that shot? So every shot requires some mental.
Devotion
or effort, you know, and by the end of the day, that can get a little bit, you know. It's certainly, you certainly feel very tired at the end of one of these days.
For sure.
Well, we can definitely say the members here at Epsom-Remuera Croquet Club have put on a very nice morning tea and afternoon tea spread for the players.
For the players, yep.
And their entourage. So
no, it's
well
great
to the club for putting on this available, making this competition available on their lawns.
Yep. And the lawns are playing very nicely. I mean, they're our best lawns in Auckland.
I've yet to get out onto this visit. I have visited here before and found them nice lawns, and I haven't made it out there yet just because not being at secondary school anymore, it's not my turn.
No. The sun's come out again, which is nice.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's been absolutely glorious day this morning. There was some quite thick fog this morning, but it cleared really within the first hour.
Yeah.
Lexi's just been getting told by her entourage to
Yes,
move it. You are
yes.
entitled to move.
She's got the sign behind her, and it is possible to shift
She
it.
doesn't think she's allowed, but they're
Yeah,
telling her to move
it's
it.
like, no, you're allowed to shift the sign.
Shift the sign or bring the ball in, either time.
Yeah.
Probably moving the sign's the easiest thing.
I was just going to say, it's like perhaps being a typical teenager, it's like there was more effort required to shift the sign. So it's like, well, just shift the ball. There we go. So as long as she shifts it in on the line that she's aiming on, she's allowed to do that.
It's often that you get the situation when you've got a wall or something, you know, that prevents your full swing, so you can actually move the ball in, and so you have a clear swing. Yes, hopefully having this streamed and the video of this perhaps we can use later might encourage perhaps some Auckland schools to perhaps become involved.
Yes.
So red's bringing another ball in.
Yep.
There's nothing, well, black's in a possible hoop running position. The other two balls aren't.
I'd be tempted to have a go if I was
yes,
black.
I don't think she's got anything to lose here,
Exactly.
going for this, because blue and yellow are not in hoop running positions, and even if she fails it, she can just stay in the. That's not great, because that just allows blue to remove the. Yellow to remove the blue and red to remove the black. So that's just a wasted shot. It's much better to actually have had a real positive go at the hoop.
A positive attempt at the hoop would have been more than acceptable.
Yeah. Because now red can remove the black, and then red and yellow will be controlling the hoop.
Again.
So that's what you're always trying to look ahead. You know, if A does this, then what is B going to do? What's C going to do? What's D going to do? And so it's trying to get those shots. What's going to actually be played in the future, and not just the shot that you're playing now.
And that's the thing with the game, is that's where the mental fitness is required, because you're constantly thinking ahead and keeping track of what's going on. And
see what I mean?
Yes.
Now red and yellow are controlling the hoop.
They're both near the front of the hoop, or near to being in the zone.
And yellow is just about protecting the red balls from the blue. So at this stage, really, black's got to shoot at the red ball, to remove it. Because I would say it's definitely, if it's not going to be run, it's certainly going to be in the jaws.
And that looked like it may have just come off the mallet
slightly.
So not quite the shot she planned.
Now he thinks. It's what I like to see. He's protecting his partner ball. Don't try and make the hoop. Protect. Leave it for red to run it, because red is in an 80% chance of running the hoop.
Exactly.
So don't try and be clever.
So this is Lexi.
That is Lexi. You're quite right.
Year 13. So this probably will be her only opportunity to play secondary schools.
She tried to put a block in, didn't succeed. She actually hit the wire.
Okay, so this could be a ploy here for red to take an opportunity to get themselves caught up by scoring this hoop, but also gaining position at the next hoop.
That's right.
In the same shot.
So you can be in the jaws, as you're saying, Nick. It gives you a chance of actually getting perfect position at the next hoop.
Yes.
Whereas we're actually running a hoop, you can never guarantee that. You don't know how much wire you're going to take, what wire you may hit.
And that's where when you're not thinking ahead, if red runs this, it gives black the first shot to the next
Absolutely.
hoop.
Especially if you only just run it by a couple of inches or something.
Right. Whereas now being jaws there, red has the opportunity to score this and the next one. Gain position at. So that's the tactic.
He should actually then try and hit blue away here.
Yes, I would support that.
Because I think blue has got a chance of actually taking red out. So perhaps he feels it can't. Well, we can't quite tell from here. Maybe
yes, our angle's not always
really
accurate from where we're sitting. I thought he may have attempted the.
See, now what she should do here is make sure she puts the blue in front of red, so red can't get up to the next hoop. She should have taken that ball only a foot to stop red from being able to get up to hoop 6. So these little tactics, you
just little things you
learn. You
learn
it by playing. That's right. And I mean, when I first started, I'd see someone do something like, oh, that's a good tactic. Must remember that one.
Why are they doing that one?
You store away these little tactics the more you play.
Hei aha pera ai. It's like, why are they doing that?
And that's why going and playing in tournaments, you play against better players, and therefore you learn better tactics.
And alternative tactics, it's like, we all have our little favourites to do.
Well, we have our strengths. That's the thing.
Yes.
You should always play to your strengths. You know, if you're a good positional player, play positional play. If you're a good clearer, you clear. You know, it depends on what your strengths is.
And always remembering that doubles is about the strength is the partnership.
Yep.
So how can you
Yep.
make use of the partnership?
Yes, well, John and I, we know we've won many events, you know, and it's because I think we complement each other in our play.
Yep. So I'm thinking there that the Poro Pango is blocked by the Poro Huero.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And I'm not sure if Poro Kowhai can see Poro Kahurangi either, because I think the hoop might be in the way of that.
Ooh, she got into the jaws.
She did.
But unfortunately, yellow can actually clear it.
It could do,
Yeah,
yes.
but blue is still in a hoop running position.
Yep.
You know. Yeah, I'll hand over back to Mikey. Nice to talk to you.
Yes,
And
good to have you here, Nelson.
Yeah. Okay, thanks very much.
And Nelson's just got some duties as tournament manager to sort out, so welcome back, Mikey.
Yeah, I just needed a bit of a break. I was starting to lose my voice, but it's back.
All right.
So how are we going in this game? I see it's 3-2 at the moment.
Yeah, so the girls, the Kaitaia Taipa composite girls, so Lexi and Kaylee are marginally ahead at the moment, 3-2 over our South Island participants.
Aussie just playing with his mallet. She wouldn't do that.
That might be something for you to deal with, Ricardo. Oh, Gussie.
Concentration level.
Yeah, well, this is it.
End of the day. And we like to go out and play after.
Well, that's right. It's 3:30, so it's home time, and for Gus, I would imagine it would be pit bike riding out on his front lawn. Yeah.
I think the hunting.
Hunting's another favourite thing of we Gus over there.
So is this our final round of the day, or
one more?
One more, yes.
After this, yep.
Yes.
So yeah, we've sort of talked about the fitness and stamina that's required for a full day's play of croquet. It's not necessarily about your physical fitness, but certainly mental fitness is required.
Yeah, definitely. Yes.
I think we've been very lucky with the weather today. It's been warm.
Yeah.
And there's just a slight breeze, and it's getting a little bit cooler now.
We had a bit of
one of the ones has got a bit of shadows coming across it, but
yeah.
But if the wind was a bit stronger and things, that takes it a bit out. That affects people's concentration and focus, and people want to just get off the lawn and get warm again or something.
We had a bit of cloud cover came over a little bit earlier and sort of cooled things down a little bit, but that has disappeared again.
But the weather forecast tomorrow was looking like it could be a little bit wetter later in the day, so that could again change.
It can
change the game. I can attest to that, having when I did play down in Dunedin. I think the weather did affect some of my opponents, which
right. And of course you're well insulated, aren't you?
I'm definitely
yeah.
The physical.
Yeah.
It wasn't physical.
But being well insulated, Ricardo, you definitely would have had the advantage over those opposition.
So it looks like it's red to play. Quite a difficult shot here, though.
Yep, they're all getting snuggly again, aren't
Yeah.
they? We've had several instances of balls being very close together, requiring our kaiwawao to come out on the lawns.
Yeah, it just looks like it's a little bit close for a jump shot, but I think they're having a go at it.
Yep.
Got to get right over it. Just pop it over. Oh,
Good effort.
unlucky there.
Yeah. Yeah, my rule of thumb with those are, you know, depending on your mallet, anything less than sort of a mallet head is quite tricky to get it up and over the ball in front of you.
Yeah, or sometimes we require a little bit of a different sort of shot, maybe hands lower down the mallet, but more of a pop shot. But there we go, she's put her...
So Kaylee taking the opportunity to peel her partner ball through.
Can I do a shout out?
Oh,
I just had a little message from one of my friends at Morrinsville who looked after me a couple of years ago.
Oh, this be from Lynn?
Lynn Stowers, so to hear you listening in, Lynn, from Morrinsville, and a good bunch of people there at Morrinsville Croquet Club. They're, I just can't think of their slogan at the moment. Something about one of their goals is to be the something about the best club in the country or something like that. She might text it through to me.
I'm sure someone will get you that information, Ricardo. Either that or you'll go and do the research yourself, being a geography historian. Yes, it is actually. I've been there and seen that.
She's enjoying the commentary, so that's good.
Oh, well, that's good. Good to know, Lynn. Thank you. We'll see what else we can do for you today.
Yeah, a little bit hampered there. Just had to attempt to see if I could get a jump shot over it, but great effort.
I quite like that little shot myself, Mikey. Very partial to it. You know, people think that you're blocked from playing the shot you want, but actually, just a nice little jump over is sometimes quite nice. And here's Max with his ha-ho hiti.
Oh, a little bit unlucky there. Great effort.
So Max too, he's year 13, so this will be his
last year. Yeah.
Bringing his sister through, you never know, there'll be more.
So nice for the siblings to be able to compete in a competition together, with Max being the older and Emma 13 years old here with her brother. Fantastic.
Yes, doubles does require you to be able to play well with each other.
It does, doesn't it, Ricardo?
There's a lot of husbands and wives in croquet as well. And you've got to be able to work with each other and understand each other in more ways than just at home.
And then there's you and I playing together, Ricardo.
Yes, people did wonder how that would go.
To be fair, I don't think it went badly.
Yeah.
Great little shot there, just snuggling red up onto blue.
Obviously, some of these, like with the ladies here from Northland, one's at Kaitaia College and one's at Taipa, so that distance and being able to actually play together quite a lot more is not as easy as in some of the cities.
Where your partner is at your school.
Yeah.
Yes. So it shows good determination to get here and compete.
That's made it a little bit interesting there. Potentially wiring blue having a clearance on red. So they could do something here. Red's right in front, so we'll have to attempt to move red.
Yeah, looks like that's what's being considered.
Yeah, so it's black to play. Blue's currently sitting in front of the hoop, so potentially she's going to position this in close or have an attempt at yellow, and it looks like she's just going to play it in tight. Yes, it's a great shot.
Right, some thought going into this next shot here, Mikey.
Yeah, these shots here require quite a lot of precision. Like you've got to get them right. There's not much room for error.
So Max plays at both Gore Croquet Club and Wakatipu Croquet Club, according to his little bio page. So I'm sure he's got a few followers from down there watching.
I'm pretty sure he will have.
Handicap of 6.
Yeah, he's going quite well. The last time I saw him at Ashburton, I think he was down around 12, 14, 12, I think.
No, I think they were all on 14s.
Yeah, well, 12 or 14. I know a lot of them were down around that handicap range. So he's done well.
Methven doesn't have a croquet club as such, but the kids from Mount Hutt go to a bowling lawn maybe in the town of Carolyn.
Yeah,
and then a lot of them play over. If they do play, they play at Waireka and Ashburton. Or
That's it. Yeah, over at Waireka, which was where the under 21s that year was held. Yep.
Because they did bring a large contingent.
They
from
did. They had quite a number of students in that particular competition. It was great to see. I think we probably had our largest contingent too, did we not, Ricardo? Was it 4 players we took down? 5 players.
Yes, we took
5 players.
Mr. King himself.
That's it, Mr. King, Te Kiri.
We took Gus. Morgan. Who's
We had Morgan,
here,
yeah. We had Rusty Hockley, and then we had Ethan McDonald.
Yes. It is one of the hard things is once the students leave high school, especially in a rural community, if they go off to university, keeping them in the game.
Yeah.
But if then they're not necessarily going off to university and going on to work, work commitments mean they're not able to play croquet as much, and you sort of do lose a few because work is most of them working during the day and maybe not able to get to the croquet club in the weekends either. And
you probably experienced that yourself, Mikey, being a student down in Christchurch.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult just with uni sometimes. You can't have a full-on schedule, and your practice times after school sort of disappear.
Yeah.
But we do our best. We still try and still try and get down to the club as much as we can, and there's 6 or 7 of us based at United now, so we'll have access to the same club, so we do our best to get together as much as we can.
And
I know another person who you'll know, Mikey, very well is from the Hawara area, is Joel Steele. So he's a good example of someone who's moved over to the Hawke's Bay in recent years for work, working on the farms over there, but just very little time to get to a croquet club and play.
Yeah, it is a little bit difficult for Joel to get down and play, but that didn't stop him last year. He got third equal at the under 21 world champs with Te Kiri.
I think the
rivalry.
yeah, being ex-club mates and all, and probably what stopped him more was the broken hand.
Yeah.
Which sort of put a dampener on his invitationals.
It did, yeah. So he did his best, which ended up being a really good result.
We wish Joel the best of health this croquet season. Health and injury is something that's gone right through for many years in Joel's family.
Yeah. Broken hand, food poisoning, everything under the sun Joel gets.
Yeah, you name it. So we're currently 5-2 to the Northland ladies here against the Southland pairing.
Yeah, so blue and black, 2 balls in front, good control over the hoop at the moment, so happy just to bring black a little bit closer to the hoop. So potentially having a double wire, so in a great position at the moment to potentially take a 6-2 lead.
Right, here comes Max. What's he going to do? Through the back of the hoop, you think, Mikey?
Yeah, I think that's probably the best option at the moment.
There's not a lot of options really, is there?
You've just got to come to the back and try and get as close as you can.
Ka pai tērā.
Force a jump.
It's going to force a jump, yeah.
Well, they're both behind the ball,
Yeah, so...
And the blue and yellow are reasonably close together though, so whether or not she can get it up quick enough to get over the yellow
yeah.
is the risk, because otherwise she risks taking the yellow through with her, which would mean that yellow scores the hoop. So even if the blue goes through as well, if it takes the yellow through with it, the ball that is closer to the hoop is actually the one that scores it.
taking the clip off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if she's jumping it here, just needs to be a little sort of pop shot, is right over the ball. And just wants to pop it over that yellow. Great shot.
Tino pai tērā.
Grandmother was on the side and wanted to see that.
Fantastic ha-ho tarapeke there from Lexi. Receiving some big ups from Nana on the sideline.
So that makes the score 6-2.
Interesting the different stalking styles that students have got here.
Yes, they do some different things. Essentially, there's still a stalk involved where you're lining up the ball from distance to, which seems to. The idea is that it improves your accuracy with your shot, judging the line from distance rather than being over your ball. So Ricardo is a big fan of the 3 S's, and stalking is the first of those 3 S's. Following stalking comes your stance, being balanced, however balanced is for you. Micah will be aware of James Duggan and his slightly askew stance at times.
Yeah, a little bit of an angled stance,
yeah,
but
he is a little bit, but
it works for him.
Exactly. He within that skewed position, he is still balanced as he plays his shot, which is the key, really.
It's a little bit deeper than she would have liked with that black ball, but still in a good position. But it does look like yellow is going to make that clearance on black. Doesn't have to be too hard here, just needs to control his weight.
Okay, so may have gone for the advancing himself down to the next hoop. Maybe banking on red. Poro Whiro being successful.
Yeah, just going to play it safe here and play a ball right in front.
Yeah.
A little bit further than what she was wanting, but so red to play, taking an opportunity at the hoop.
Unlucky. Good effort.
It's one of those, his choice, should she hit blue away or But good on you for having a go.
Yep. Well, given that yellow is down where it is, it was worth the crack to gain that advantage at the next hoop.
So yeah, it's going to be black to play, just positioning another ball right in front, putting the pressure on red and yellow.
Yeah. Their positional play has been quite impressive from the Northland girls. They've obviously had it, lots of training on getting that ball into the zoo.
Yeah, they're not taking risks. They're just playing a ball back in front and continuously doing it. So it's going to be yellow to play. Just aiming to position in front a little bit deeper, really, like just straight through the gap.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he found that gap. It didn't look like there was much of one, but he managed to find it.
The
there you go.
Gaps.
They do.
You don't think there's a gap.
So it's going to be blue to play here to win the match 7-2.
2 day. Usually about between, say, 45 minutes and an hour and a quarter.
Still in a
There's the option red hit black away if it's not in the...
Yeah. Still in a dominant position here, blue and black, really, because yellow's got no chance on that blue.
Yeah, it's going to be red having to clear black and
Correct.
putting the pressure on yellow to go for that boundary jump.
Both pairings seem to be getting well with each other.
Good discussion with the
It's going to be black
pairings.
to play, and black's going to attempt to promote / peel blue through the hoop.
Oops. And just rolling back into position.
Max will have an opportunity.
Right, we might be on the verge of seeing something spectacular here, team.
So it's going to go for that boundary jump.
Yeah.
We're right behind it, so I can see it all well.
He haho tarapeke.
Just relining it back up.
Yeah. Tirohia koutou ki tēnei.
Look,
Sure did. Plenty of jumpy in that shot there, Max. Valiant effort. We might have to get Max to give you some jumping tips later, Ricardo.
So the game's going to end 7-2. Yeah. Yeah, could get some jumping tips there, Ricardo.
She's always got to put in another drive, doesn't she? Just at the end.
You know.
Exactly. We're just going to take a small break here and we'll flick some ads on and we'll be back shortly.
Our top rangatahi.
Wow.
Go head to head.
What a that flick pass.
Watch every player.
What a try.
Every game live on Māori Active. Winter Tournament 2024 ki Māori Active.
Okay, guys, twice to sell. You've got past the sell, come and sell it. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this privately owned swimming centre that was still in the planning stages. The owner spent 8 years trying to make the project viable, but the design was continually over budget, a design he was paying for. So, He called Apollo to help because he trusted us to deliver. We got to know the critical success factors of the business. The current building plans had lost sight of what was needed. We took a fresh approach, starting with the most important aspect of the facility, the water bodies. Then balanced the critical success factors of function, form, and cost to bring the designs in on budget. Finally, we could deliver the owner the new facility he needed. At Apollo, we understand your key success factors, put function over form if required, deliver what is needed at the highest quality, have lower operating costs, and always have very happy clients. Like this one, who was pretty stoked. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This is a solid region, I reckon.
Aha, they're the OGs.
It's a banger.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
So welcome back everyone, we're just going to be jumping straight into a final round of the day. Here on lawn 2 actually, so on hoop 1 at the moment, so just getting started.
So we've got Luca here playing with Poro Pango and his partner George with the Poro Kahurangi. Young lads are from Whangarei Boys High School. And this is the second showing for Devon and Jack on our showcase lawn. There's Jack playing with the Poro Kowhai, leaving Devon the Poro Whiro.
Looks like he's attempting a jump shot here, just on. Oh, a little bit unlucky there.
Managed to clear the red away from the hoop though, so take that. So a common theme we've seen today, Mikey, is that many of our players have been introduced to the game by their grandparents. So George and Luca are no exceptions to that. Their grandparents have also introduced them to the game. There's a nice little tūtiki played there by Jack, which is just a nice little roquet shot, pushing black out of the zoo. And the sun's about to become an issue at times with the setting sun. We're heading into, what's our time there, Mikey? Late afternoon, 4 o'clock. Just the sun right in wee George's eyes there.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit of shadow starting to come across on the lawn now, so a little bit harder to see, but
and definitely starting to cool down, Micah. So you've
put my jacket
got
on,
your jersey on too, yeah.
Yeah, it's getting a bit chilly.
Yeah, us older folks had to do that a little bit earlier. In fact, I've even got my hat on.
Yeah, so
Luca. What do you think Luca's attempting here, Mikey?
I think he's playing the wrong ball.
And he's peeled red through there, although something not quite right there, because we might have to get a referee out onto that.
What colour are you playing?
Yeah, so.
Right, so we've got the Kaiwawao heading out to the lawn, which is our tournament manager, Nelson Morrow, doubling as our lawn referee at the moment.
Yeah, just a little bit of confusion there, just potentially played the wrong ball and out of order, so...
so that should be...
should have been black to play, I think.
It should have been black to play, so given that yellow is not their ball, those balls, my understanding, should be replaced in replay. Not sure that we've got that right there.
So I guess that it's going to be yellow to play.
Yeah, it looks like they are leading the hoop stand.
Never miss it there, but yeah, it looks like it's going to be 1-0 to the boys from Kirikiri. So we've got blue to play.
Indeed we do.
Yeah, they go back into sequence, yeah. Yeah, but just a little bit front of the hoop.
Probably getting a bit slower now.
Temperature's dropped a little. Lawns be getting a bit damper as the evening progresses. What's happening? There we go. It's just
Yeah, just a little
past
bit,
the lawn.
little bit past the hoop there.
Past the
So
hoop, yes, so.
first two a little bit short, the third one's a little bit deep. So we'll see if black can get right in front of the hoop here, put a bit of pressure on red and yellow.
And that's looking like it's going to be a reasonable shot there. In the zoo, a couple of metres out, maybe a bit more than a couple of metres from. There we go, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, perfect shot.
Jack. Yeah.
Right in front. Yeah, blue and black might just have a little bit of a think here. They will be wide from the hoop and it'll make a bit of a difficult angle to have to clear yellow from. So just a bit of thinking going involved here. Decisions need to be made, but it just looks like he's going to play up to the left-hand side of the hoop, and black's going to hope that he can knock yellow out.
Quite an amazing scene, isn't it?
Pretty good, huh?
That looked great.
It sure does. It's one of our spectators coming past and admiring what he sees.
It's going to be black to play. It looks like he's going for a clearance shot on yellow. Ooh, unlucky there. A little bit to the left.
You didn't miss by much.
Definitely not, no. So it's yellow through the hoop. A little bit bobbly, but it all counts.
So Devon and Jack taking a 2-0 lead here. So Te Tumanako George, his hope is that he gets his blue ball out in front of Witi Tuatoro, so going to the third hoop. It's just, yeah, you can see from that ball there, Mikey, that the lawns are obviously just slowing up a little. That ball just didn't quite get the roll on that he was hoping for.
Yeah, so it's going to be ready to play. He's going to attempt just to roll this past the blue ball and sit right in front, which he's done,
and he's done
absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, done that very well. Tino Paitera.
Yeah, black again just landing a little bit too short.
And this is the Whangarei boys' first outing on this lawn, so they haven't played on it at all. So maybe just a little unused to or unfamiliar with this particular lawn.
Yeah, it can be a little bit difficult jumping between lawns, different pace. So yeah, first time on this lawn, just trying to get used to it. Yeah, red and yellow in great position, good control over this hoop. Great clearance here from blue onto red. Bit of a pressure shot there for him, had to clear it, so.
Did well with that.
It's going to be red to play. I'm just presuming, probably agree, Nicola, just going to play back in front.
Yeah.
Potentially go for a wire between yellow and black.
I think that was the aim. Potentially hasn't got between yellow and black, but may have got in the way of, you know,
black in the hoop.
Yeah, black in the hoop, preventing just, you know, one of those little dribble in shots, or even an attempt at a hoop. So yellow it is.
Yeah, just lining up his shot here. Doesn't have to hit it too fast, just a short boundary, and you'll aim to try and stay somewhere around the hoop. Yeah, excellent shot there. Exactly what I would have done. Mid-pace the ball, put yellow into the boundary, and keep black around the hoop. Yes, yellow's aim will just be to play back in, keep putting the pressure onto blue and black, making them go for those clearances. And he lands a little bit short, a little bit wider than he probably would have intended to be, but still just around that zone of opportunity. So blue to play, just lining up his shot, and we'll just play to see if he can sit around the hoop right and tightly.
Looks to be a little bit wide of the zoo, just marginally. And cleared away by red.
Yeah, black's just going to come in towards the hoop, maybe sit a little bit to the side.
Yep. My preference there with that sort of shot is to be on the opposite side of the hoop from the ball that's playing after me. So I would have liked that myself to be maybe half a metre further on, so that at least if yellow hits me, it comes away from the hoop with me.
Yeah, exactly. You want to reduce the risk as much as possible, and with yellow being within that area, it makes it an easier shot. So because he was closer, they travelled about the same distances. Yeah.
And he would have been hoping for a shot that kept his yellow within that zoo.
Exactly.
It just got a little bit of a cut shot on there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Good effort though.
The best opportunity here for blue would be just to sit a little bit deeper, maybe towards that bulk line. So it makes it a little bit harder to yellow to clear them, and there's a less of a distance or better hit them away.
Yeah.
It just opens up that opportunity zone.
It seems to be about where he's headed. He's out at that sideline, Rarangi Taha. Yeah, this just gives black now the opportunity just to come and sit in, knowing that blue can't be cleared away. It'll be in a great position. Yeah, so yellow's just got to make a choice here, so it's most likely to go for the clearance on black. Yeah, unlucky. Great attempt. It was the right shot choice. So, blue can either decide just to play in, have got the hoop, or clearance on red, and it looks like he might be having an attempt at the hoop here. Nope. Slowed down his swing and has just played it in a little bit. Probably just a little bit shorter than he intended. Yeah, looks like he, from his reaction there, he might have got a little bit of a skim the lawn. Another jump shot opportunity here, do you think, Nicola? Potentially. It's It's always nice if you can score the hoop and leave your opposition behind the hoop so that they don't have a clear shot to the next one. So
exactly, yeah.
It's worth a go. Well,
Cool.
good effort. Has ended up in front of red at least, so red doesn't have a shot at the hoop.
Exactly, and looking like that angle, potentially blue still has a shot at the hoop there, so
Yeah.
it's not the worst rejection. It's going to be yellow to play here. It looks like he's just going to come in and attempt to position in the hoop.
It just rolled on.
A little bit of discussion here, just trying to decide what they want to do next. It's a little bit of a risky shot in here just because the balls are so close. There's a potential of a fault. So it looks like they're lining up to play through the back of the hoop. Bit of a little stun shot there. Yeah, I wasn't too sure if they were touching.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but it was nicely executed.
Exactly.
And you'll notice the black ball didn't go very far, so that's generally a good indicator of the fact that there was no fault on that shot.
So yellow to play, making a clearance on the blue ball. Well, not just coming to sit in tightly. So it's going to be blue to play, having an attempt at the hoop here. And he runs the hoop, great shot there. Important hoop for them.
With that hoop just scored, our score will be 2-1 to Kirikiri. So the Kirikiri boys scored the first two hoops, and Whangarei has just scored the third hoop, so yes, we've got a little bit of confusion here at the moment with the peg situation. The Whangarei boys are using the blue and black ball, but they're using the pink pegs. So they should really be using the blue pegs. So we're just going to get that situation sorted out so that the score reflects the peg situation on the hoops. So how Kaiwawa out on the lawn swapping the pegs over, so now the peg colour matches the balls that they're playing. So the blue pegs generally go with the poro kaurangi me te poro pango, and the pene mawhiro goes with the poro whiro and the me te poro kōwhai. And now our scoreboard and our peg situation matches. Tino pai tērā hāhau tūtuki. That Croquet shot was nicely sent reared away to the boundary. Right, so our pegs match our score now, Mikey.
Yeah, like a little bit confusing there, but it's all set up now.
Yeah, and this is what happens sometimes later on in the day. You'll find that sometimes the referees can be more involved in the games as errors come in, as people get tired.
Yeah, exactly. It's always good to have them on hand to give assistance where needed.
Yeah, hāhau huti. Yeah, good attempt at the hoop. Good enough to get yellow out of the hoop. Wasn't scored because yellow wasn't through the hoop in the first place. So, whangarei boys just taking a little bit of time to consider options.
Great shot there, great clearance on black. It's going to be blue's turn. He's going to have a shot at the hoop. Unlucky. It's going to be black to play. Couple options here, either take a clearance on red or just play for position, but there's a risk if you don't clear red now, yellow will be able to clear blue.
How would you feel about playing a promotion shot on blue here, Mikey?
Yeah, that's an option, yeah. But if you play it in front and put the wire on.
Yes,
it's a little bit more skill.
Exactly, yeah.
A favourite shot of AC players would have been to promote that blue ball with the black into a hoop running position.
And a wide position.
Yeah, ideally. But this will achieve the same thing. It would just take a few more shots, and there's nothing bad about that. So there's still 2 balls for Whangarei in front of the hoop, and forcing red to play in from distance. That's just one of the little tricks that you learn in the game as you play more.
Exactly, yeah. Just learn that over time, and more tournaments, more practice.
And as you know, those game skills improve as well. You know, the control, shot control. That looks like a nice ball.
Yeah, just opting to play it in a little bit closer and potentially get the wire from blue onto yellow.
So I feel he's protected, black has protected the blue.
Almost, just, I think it's...
Yeah. But the hoop was still available. Right, here we go. Yeah, Haho Witi here from George.
There's an opportunity to run the hoop and level the scores at 2-2.
And nicely done. And you'll notice in his style there, Mikey, the pivot point is his shoulders, isn't it?
So it's a little bit higher than what you'd normally see, but it works for him, so he's comfortable with it.
And everything else is locked in position, so there's very little wrist action going on.
It reminds me of a Joel Steele.
Yeah. I see the resemblance. Things are locked, and just the shoulder joint is where the action's happening. I definitely sense from the other lawns too that people's stamina is starting to peter out a little bit there, Mikey.
Yeah, everyone's getting a little bit tired now and day's dragging out.
I see George favours the 1 foot in front of the other stance, as opposed to I'm right into symmetry, so my feet have to be same distance apart, from either side of the ball, in line with each other.
Yeah.
It's like, although I have tried the odd 1 foot in front of the other shot and had some success with it. I attempted a jump shot at Women's Invitationals up at the Waipu Club up north. Surprised myself a little bit too, really, because it's like I didn't expect it to be successful, and suddenly it was. It's like, oh, so yeah, stance is the key with stance is that you're balanced.
Yeah, and it's different for everyone. So some people are comfortable with that staggered stance. Some people have to have them in line. It just varies on what way you play and what's comfortable for you.
From memory, you're a side by side like me.
Yeah,
mostly.
I think my right foot is marginally different, but that's always the same.
Yeah. I think that's another important aspect too of is that consistency in how you do each shot. Yeah, for me it is anyway. It's a huge part of it. So
and
I have the same routine each time when I approach the ball. The only thing that's a little bit different to me is my jump shot compared to my other shots is a little bit different.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to feel different for everybody, and I think as you play, it's a weird feeling, but you know when it feels right, and you know when you're swinging off, and as you practice playing tournaments, you start to know what works and what doesn't work. Looks like a jump shot opportunity here. A little bit unlucky there.
Yeah, went for a clearance there. So now we'd be looking for red to do something with black. Oh, may not have shifted it enough here. Black still has a chance on this. Probably a slightly better chance than before, not directly behind the ball anymore.
Yeah, it looks a little bit more in front, so it might be a better jumping opportunity here, but he could just be going for the clearance. We'll just have to wait and see. And it does look like he's going for that clearance. Yep.
Oh, well done. Tino Paetera. Yellow is taking a walk. Basically a reset at the hoop here, Mikey.
Yeah, everyone's sort of all over the place. No one's in complete control, but I say blue and black a little bit more comfortable position as I'll get that first shot right in front. Yep, right in front.
That nicely played.
It's going to be red to play. Personally, I'd probably just play it up a little bit closer, maybe to the left a little bit, just as black's hanging to the right. But there's no pressure on him here, just needs to put it in front. Looked like he went for a clearance on blue.
Yeah, maybe a little more discussion there, boys, about thinking 2 shots ahead rather than just that one.
Yeah, they could have gained control of the hoop very quickly, so it's going to put the pressure on them a little bit now.
Yes.
Black's just going to play in, and now it'll make red shoot on his next turn. As long as black can get a good position, and it looks like he is.
Yeah.
He's bumped blue, but that's not going to make a difference.
Well, they've still got the situation of 2 balls in front, haven't they? That's all good.
Yeah, just while they're having a wee discussion about what's next, we just want to have another thank you to our sponsors. So we're just very grateful to Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming, and Apollo Projects, whose sponsors enable us to share this event with you and your whānau.
And of course we've got Whakaata Māori there who are providing the streaming coverage for this event. So
it's blue to play, making a clearance shot on yellow. Yeah, as we saw before, one mistake in tactics, one mistake in shots can completely change it, and
just swings the hoop, doesn't it?
Exactly, yeah. Yep. So maybe just taking a moment to think about, what's happening next? What's the shot after me?
And that's another thing that comes with experience too, isn't it, Mikey?
Exactly.
Is that knowing what the impact is of what you decide to do.
Because I'll realise now, we probably shouldn't have gone for that, or I probably should have put it in front.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that was an attempt to just get onside.
Yeah, I think he was just coming back onside. He probably couldn't see black from that angle.
Yeah, I think that was probably wired. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, looked like he couldn't get a clean shot down. So, unlucky attempt on the hoop. Great shot.
A nice bump off Poro Kowhai on the Poro Pango. I'm just coming back in Kemua o Te Whiti.
I think at this point they probably should take the risk of just putting red back in. They could always go for a shot on red. Potential of hitting the hoops there, but they need to get a ball in front to have the opportunity to run the hoop.
I think they're choosing maybe that Roquet on blue rather than black, and just letting black have a go, being the longer shot.
Yeah. So it's bumped blue a little bit. It stayed in front. So.
Well, it's still in play. Black to come in, blocking. Blue's got the hit away job this time.
Just has to nudge it.
Oh, good try. Yeah, good try. Blue going to have a go at the hoop. So, Ha-ho Whitty from George. Oh,
unlucky.
Okay, yeah.
So that's why it's perfect for them to think ahead, and that's what they've done. They've played that red ball in front. So now they're going to get that opportunity to try and run the hoop. It's going to be red to play. Ooh, a little bit wide.
Just drifted off to the Tahamawi, the left-hand side. It's at least jawsable, if it's still there. Oh, and there's a nice little shot there from Jack, bumping black beyond the hoop, but managing to jaws his ball.
It's a little difficult shot here. You're going to have to try and tap him out, which he does.
Ka pai tera. Tino pai tana mahi. You did that well.
It's going to be ready to play. Just wants to tap it back in front, and he does that really well.
Yeah, nicely positioned there in our zoo, giving his team a chance to hoop.
It's going to be black to play. Looks like he's going for a clearance on red.
And this is young Luca, who's a year 12 at Whangarei Boys High. Started playing croquet a couple of years ago. And of course Luca's pairing up with George, who's a year 9 student at Whangarei, so hoping we'll see these two at least next year together, and then George from then on. And we're just going to be joined here by Max Philpott from our Marua way down in the south. How's it all going over there, Max?
Oh, it's pretty good.
Yeah?
A bit warmer here.
Yeah, it would be, yeah. So, had a good day today?
Yeah. No,
enjoyed yourself?
Yeah.
Cool. So how did the last game go?
We got 7-1 to us.
That's a good result to end on.
Yeah, I thought so.
So, got a few questions for you. Just wondering how you got into croquet, when you started.
I started in...
Bit of
year 9.
Excitement there over on the lawn.
And I had, we were at Mount Hutt College, and we had a teacher who was setting up a team for the Aotearoa tournament.
Yeah.
And I thought it'd be a great day off, and I kept playing.
Fair enough. It's a bit addictive.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Very addictive.
Very addictive.
So, yeah, so it's good to have you up here. It's a wee way to travel from where you are.
Oh yeah. No, it's good though. I've never been to the North Island really.
Yeah.
Just the airport.
Nice.
Fair enough, yeah. So you played in the Don Wayland Stars recently, earlier in the year, against...
Where he is. Where's Ricardo?
Where's Ricardo? He's somewhere around.
He's actually over here on the lawn next to us, because over on that lawn at the moment is the showdown between the two Taranaki teams. So that's, you might have just heard some yahooing over there. That was a celebration of a shot over there on the lawn. This is for bragging rights on the 6-hour drive home tomorrow. So there's a lot at stake here.
Yeah.
So you're playing in this, Max, with your sister?
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
and that's going well.
Yep, she's a great player.
yeah.
Yes.
So how long has she been playing for? Is she fairly new, same amount of time, or?
She started last year,
Yep.
halfway
Yeah.
through.
Mm-hmm. So she'll have a few more years hopefully here, just have to find another partner.
Yeah, hope so, to get a bit of an open day going down in Southland, so
Yeah.
get some more people going.
Exactly. Well, good luck for the rest of your games. Thanks for joining us, and we'll probably chat to you a little bit later on.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Max. Yeah, you can see that in the background, just there on that previous screen. You would have seen the Taranaki showdown that's going on over there between the Francis Douglas and the Stratford boys. So we'll stay tuned for the result of that game.
Great wee fight back here from the Whangarei boys. 2-0 down to be 3-2 up.
Yeah, they've done well to claw their way back into this game. So we just about had a wrong ball played there, but looks like Devon figured it out just in time that it was red to play, not yellow.
So Black's a little bit hampered coming down to 6, so he just had to play a little bit wide to the left, which still in a good position, still something he can do with it, but yellow's right in front, and yellow's going to have an attempt at the hoop and right into the jaws.
So you might have heard us reference dribbling earlier on in the commentary, which our friend Ricardo is a mastermind at. Although he does try and tell me that he's moved on from that and he's now a hoop runner. And so we might be able to get some evidence of that one day. We'll see. So it looks like George has just nicked his ball there in his setup. Which will mean that that's his shot played. It'll be red to play. So I'm not sure if he was attempting a ha-ho tarapiki there or not.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit different to his normal jumping style. I think he was just straight with the distance. He thought he could get a bit more weight through it with his hands a bit lower, but I found with my jump shots it's quite important to keep the same grip. It's all about the feet movement.
Yeah.
So if you're jumping from a further distance, you just want to stand back a bit more, drop your shoulders over the ball and keep your hands in the same position you would jump on a normal jump shot.
Right.
You start to change your grips, move your hands up and down. It can get a little bit confusing, and this is where you get faults. But that comes with experience, that comes with playing more.
And your grip, you're towards the top end of your mallet, aren't you?
Yeah, so I'll play right at the top, playing a standard grip.
Yeah. Whereas I have one hand high and one hand slightly lower, so I employ the jump between your legs position, unless it's a long jump, and then I've been known to do the side jump. So yeah. So this could be a jump attempt here from Luca. Or might be attempting it just to...
Oh.
Yeah.
Unlucky there, very, very close.
Yeah, it was very close. So the games are starting to finish off here, and we've the Kiri contingent are just sitting off to our right hand side watching this game and cheering on their fellow players.
So it's going to be blue to play, heading over to hoop 7, just aiming to get close tight position. It's going to land a little bit short.
Yeah. Kua pau tana hau te rāpia. Maybe just starting to run out of energy a little bit. So Black's in the zoo. They'll be hoping that blue gets a clearance on red.
Yeah, so blue's just looking to get a whole tight position. They're just around red, but hit it a little bit too hard. But still in the mix. So it's going to be red to play. He's going to have an attempt at the hoop.
Good stuff, Devon.
Straight through.
Nice clean ha-ho footy there.
Cooking, boys, cooking.
This game seesawing a little bit here, Mikey.
Yeah, it's pretty close. It's been going for a wee while, so there might be a time limit coming on shortly.
Potentially. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for our tournament manager and see if we get the call for...
But Black's positioned pretty well, a little bit deep, but in a good position. Yellow's coming down the left-hand side and rolling a little bit past the hoop.
There's potential to see Jack and Devon for another couple of years yet in this competition, Mikey. Year 11s, if they stay at school until year 13, or then another 2 years potentially.
Yeah, seems like that, yeah. It's going to be Black to play, and he's going to have an opportunity at the hoop. There's no risk on this hoop, having two balls in front, so he decided just to play it in tight.
A discussion going here for the Whangarei boys. That block shot being asked for. Looks like it might not be a bad effort. You'd be looking yourself at a jump shot attempt here, Mikey, in this situation, do you think?
Yeah, it's probably your best bet. Like I said, on a few other hoops, you might not get another opportunity, and if you're confident on your jump shots, then why not take them? Yeah. An opportunity to go 5-3 up.
boys. Guys doing alright, make a ball.
Devon showing his appreciation there for Jack's successful hoop run.
So, ready to play.
Loose nicely over into a hoop running position. See if we can get the Poro Pango in a similar spot.
Yes, so black to play, looks like it's going to land a little bit short.
Ai, kua pau tana hau. Just ran out a little bit there. Well, that's a nice result there with the Poro Kowhai.
Yeah, so Blue's just going to have to make a decision here. Are they going to go for the clearance on yellow, or are they going to have a go at the hoop?
Given the score, I think I'd be tempted to have a go at the hoop.
Yeah, take the risk.
Yeah.
Give yourself the opportunity, especially where yellow's sitting at the moment. It doesn't have the cleanest shot down to the next hoop, so they could take the risk. But it looks like they've decided that the better option is to clear yellow.
And that all depends on how you're feeling at the time too, doesn't it, Mikey?
Yeah.
I just noticed there with Devon's pre-shot routine, he just swings off to the side of the ball. It's like, oh. It's a pretty crucial shot here. And nicely done, nice result. Very happy with that shot, Luca. So I couldn't quite see what happened there, Mikey.
Yeah, I think he just slid through the gap between the black and the hoop.
Right.
So Blue's just going to come in tight.
Hopefully he hasn't hindered his partner's shot. I think there's probably enough room.
Yeah, so just going to put the pressure in red a little bit to make sure they get a clearance on black. A little bit to the right.
Yeah, by the looks of that, after that shot it looked like Devon realised that he'd just got it off the side of his mallet a little bit.
So, opportunity here for Whanganui boys to reduce the deficit.
Right, that appears to be through the hoop from here. Left himself a clean shot down to the next hoop on his next play.
Might be a little bit hard.
A little bit heavy.
Yeah, a little bit too much.
Sometimes tricky going out of the shaded area into the lit area with the shadows and that coming over the lawn.
Yeah, exactly. So, just going to try and get down in front.
And this looks like quite a good little shot here.
Yeah, good weight on it.
Yeah. Stayed in front of the hoop. Yeah, well managed really from out of the hoop there, not to commit a fault or anything, so.
Yeah, so looks like yellow's just going to attempt to play in tight. So Blue's got an option here either to clear yellow or have a go at the hoop. It just depends on the angle and what he can see.
Looking.
Oh, very unlucky shot there. Great attempt.
Yeah, well, it was well struck, wasn't it? Oh, nicely done. So we're heading over to
hoop 11.
Yeah, Whiti Te Kaumatahi. So hoop 11.
So Black's just going to try and get in front here. A little bit short, but it's still in that zone of opportunity.
And that's a nicely positioned shot there from George.
Yeah, he's getting his weights really well.
So I'm thinking here, Black is either having a shot at the hoop or making a nuisance of itself with yellow.
Yeah, either a shot at the hoop or a clearance on yellow. Being 6-4 down, probably preferably the shot at the hoop.
Yeah.
Play a little bit more aggressive, but yeah, so they decided to play a little bit closer.
Not quite what Jack had in mind there, I don't think. He's actually promoted Pōro Kahurangi Kei Mua o Te Whiti. And that just means that George has been able to dribble his ball into the hoop. So George's options. Oh, Lucas playing the black ball.
Yeah, he's got a few options. He can peel blue through the hoop, but there's a risk of getting stuck in the drawers as well.
That's it.
But preferably I would just either put a wire in or just set yourself up for a shot as well.
So I think that's what he's attempted there. Jack's just choosing to go forward towards the next hoop. I'm not sure if they've realised it. So the whangarei boys were giving direction to Devon there about heading to the penalty spot. So I'm not sure if that got picked up. Yeah, they were indicating for Devon to head to the penalty shot. So to be honest, okay.
You over there.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Doesn't make any difference. He has enough time.
Yeah. So yeah, the direction was given. So it's still red to play. Taihoa Luka. Aye, Taihoa. So yeah. So red was sent to the naughty box. Over in the penalty spot here. So it's still red to play. And he's
going to land a little bit short.
Yeah, just quite a bit short there, really. Which was almost where his ball was before he sent it to the penalty.
Yeah, exactly, pretty much. So
it's okay.
It's going to be black to black. It's a really good opportunity for blue and black here to reduce the deficit to 6 all.
Yeah, great
and he's
opportunity.
a little bit too far, but
still handy.
Still in a good spot, yeah, exactly. So yellow to play.
Hoop attempt.
Could do, or just come in close.
Just coming in, yep.
Yeah, with red being a wee way away, it's probably just important to make sure they can get that ball in front.
So the way I see this playing out is blue's coming up, then red will have to do something.
Yeah, so
because black's got a great look at yellow, doesn't it?
Yeah, red's just probably going to come in tight, and most likely yellow's going to have to make a big clearance after being cleared by black.
I think so. Right, so I think the job is pretty clear there for black.
Yeah, a clearance on yellow.
Right. He haho tū tiki ki te pōro kowhai. So it's a roquet onto the yellow ball by black. Ideally, and there we go. Got a little bit dangerous there, wasn't it? Got a little bit of cut on it, which was starting to head towards blue.
It's not a bad outcome though, with the possibility of going to hoop 13. He's come himself in that direction.
Yep.
So
probably if we asked Luca, he'd say he planned that.
He planned that. So important here that yellow gets either right in tight or a little bit wide, but it will still put the pressure on. So pressure on for blue to run the hoop here.
So George is thinking, I'm running this hoop.
Yeah. Big shot here.
He haho witi attempt coming up here.
Unlucky.
Yeah,
a great attempt.
Unlucky. Yeah.
It's going to be black to play here. He's going to be attempting, to what it looks like, to clear red away from the hoop. Oh, an unlucky shot. Great attempt. Attempted to get that wire between red. Big shot here.
Lots of caginess entering this game as we're drawing to its potential conclusion.
Yeah, so this day might be coming to an end, but tomorrow we've still got a lot of action. A little bit different format tomorrow. It's a bit of a knockout placement day.
So they've got one more game in the round robin block play to happen, and that will generate placings within the block, and then there's a knockout happening. So one plays 8 in the block placings according to the placings. One will play 8, 2 plays 7, 3 plays 6, and 4 plays 5. Winners carry on in that draw. They're calling it the X draw if you're in croquet scores. The unlucky losers will come down into the Y draw, and the same thing will happen. Winners will carry on out and the losers will drop down.
Yeah, so they'll continue playing, and eventually you'll if you keep winning, you'll make your way to a final. If you lose, you'll begin to play for placing. So everyone will have games tomorrow, which is good to see. Yeah.
So there's at least 3 games to be played tomorrow. It's a little bit how the sevens competition works, where you once you're out of the main draw, you come down into, I think there's the shield and the bowl and the plate competitions, I think is how most people would be aware of that format. So
exactly, yeah.
That's how it's happening.
So it's going to be red to play here. Looks like they're going to attempt to play in quite tight.
Just got himself on the Tahamato or Te Witi, so on the right hand side of that hoop. So blue, forward or kahurangi?
Yes, it's going to be blue to play here. It looks like red's in a position where it's unable to clear black, so playing in front of the hoop isn't a bad option.
So Poro Whiro has just brought himself out. Ke mua o te whiti. Was unable to block Poro Pango. So depending on the outcome of the shot, we may be going down to
Loop 13.
That's the one. Oh, okay. I didn't see this happening.
Yeah.
Yep. Right, nicely played. Black is still hanging around.
Yeah, it looks like they want to take control.
Yeah.
Guaranteed a shot on the hoop. So yellow's just sitting back in to get position. Lands a little bit short.
Yeah, lightly short. Just a little bit light. So the Whangarei boys employing one of the P's of the game. So you've got persistence, patience, and a little bit of luck.
Very unlucky there.
Yeah.
So read to play, just going to play it into the jaws. Bit bounces out a little bit.
Not sure what black can do with that though. Yeah, looks like he's got a clear shot. And that was a nice solid contact on that ball. Shake off some nerves there, Mikey.
Yes, definitely.
I take it from that reaction, Mikey, that was not the shot that he planned.
Yeah, that wasn't planned.
I think he was envisaging blue heading over this side where his ball is now, but unfortunately he just got a little bit of jump action happening and jumped over the ball. There's a nice shot played in by Devon.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there. So, opportunity for the Whangarei boys to level it up 6-6.
Yeah. Not the easiest shot here for Luca. It's a little bit hampered still with and nicely handled. Tino pai tēnā.
So 6-6 down to 13.
Right, so we're heading down to Whiti Te Kauma Toru, 13th hoop. No. So we're going to have the Whiti Wakamutunga being played for down here, but 6-all. Going for the last hoop.
1, 2, 3, not 3 hoopers. 1, 2, that's 3.
So, a good attempt there from Jack to get himself down to Whetu Takauma Toru. He's just come up a little bit short. He actually wanted to be on the far side of that hoop. And same outcome from blue, a little bit short. That red one's not going to be short. So
It's going right to the boundary.
Yep.
We might see a boundary shot winner.
Well, we may do. And that's the thing with being out on the boundary, isn't it, Mike, is that you can't get hit away any further, can you?
No, you cannot.
So it's not bad from black either, heading out to the boundary. Oh, and that may have been a nice shot. I'm not sure from this angle if blue's got a shot at it.
Yeah, that could be a winning shot there. Looks like he's wired both blue from yellow through the hoop and the hoop from black.
Yeah, that was well done in the end. Alright, so blue's just come in. How's this for excitement? I actually think this might be our first game that's gone to the 13th hoop, Mikey.
Yeah, we've had some close games, but they haven't all gone to 13.
No.
So it's going to be black to play. Big shot here, but stay in the game. It's a big clearance on.
From this angle, it looks to me like yellow is wired from black.
Yeah, potentially half ball, 3/4.
Yeah.
Still. Just taking his time here to line up the shot. Yes, sir.
And here
we
comes.
Go. Ooh,
oh, good effort.
Unlucky, great attempt.
Yeah. All right, for the match.
Great result.
Tōna toa tēnei kimu, ko Jack, rawa ko Devon. Great result there from the boys. Definitely a seesaw match there, Mikey.
Yeah, it was a very close game there. Kept us on our toes.
Sure did. So just as this game finishes up here, our coverage will be closing very soon. Nō reira, kua uti wā mātou mahi I tēnei rā. Ki ngā kaiwaka haere me ngā kaiwaka taitai, kia aumaru, tā tātou hukinga, Ki o koutou kāinga, kia haumaru tō haere. Tēnā koutou, nā kai mā takitaki I tā koutou tūhono mai. Tēnā koutou katoa, kua tūhono mai ki tēnei hōtaka. Noha ora mai, ka kitea a pōpō.
Our top rangatahi.
Wow.
Go head to head.
What a that flick pass.
Watch every player.
What a try.
Every game live on Māori Active. Winter Tournament 2024 ki Māori Active.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Baileys finding buyers that others can't.
Hey, sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Randy, are you ready?
Yeah. Permission to board.
Push, push, push.
Giving up is not an option.
You could just feel the weight away.
Oh my God! I could see myself here on a beautiful sunny day, doing some mad manus in there. Let's go!
No special karakia to speed the process.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
I'm Jason Bill and we farm around the mid-north. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.